or I would like seed videos out into the wild in order to hope to get them a little influx of views and hit an algorithm or something. I tried that at one time.
When you look at
I would try
this,
to,
we're
and I try
playing
to
for the same
monitor it.
team.
Mm-hmm.
Comics curing cancer, baby.
Just because
How
of
you
the
guys doing?
difference of cameras, yours looks orange compared to mine on my screen, not necessarily in
There
real
might be a
life.
little bit of lighting too.
Let me see.
Well, you're dark. I got some brighter lights, and this light that's overhead, I have it dimmed right now, so it
Your
might be.
future's brighter than mine.
Yeah, who knows? I have to put my shades on. How you guys doing there? I got Raider Nation. He's here.
Man, I'm good.
Says good morning, late. Tom O'Handley and Joe from Anachronic Comics. Good morning. I'm gonna wake up and early, Joe, so I'll be completely asleep by the time it's time for me on your show, sir. That's how it'll work. I will drink a thermos full of coffee, though. That'll get me through noon.
I haven't had any coffee today.
Oh, it tastes better when you have it in a comics curing cancer mug. Oh, look at that.
Hey Lee.
Lee?
Hey Lee. I just sent you the link, Lee.
Absolutely. So I don't know. We got this week was one heck of a week. We had the end of Ahsoka and the beginning of Loki.
Oh, dude, I watched that last night. Like after
Yeah.
we did the C3 meeting, I went and laid down. I turned on the Y-Files. I watched the Y-Files on the Patreon earlier today, right? Or earlier in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is a bigger channel, so he gets people do ads. So he has ad spot at the beginning of his video, but
Part of the video as opposed to a inserted ad.
yeah, like he does, like they send you a script read and they pay you money to do a script read,
Right.
but he hates the fact that like that's part of making money on YouTube. So what he does is he takes the time because he's an actor and a writer before he started doing this. You know what I mean? Like his whole crew is like a Hollywood crew. So he sits there and he scripts out something that's actually it might as well be a skit that they build around it kind of thing. And it's always him and the little hecklefish thing doing something obnoxiously funny. Makes it completely worth it to go back at least when the video hits YouTube and watch that, because that's not going to be on the Patreon thing. Because though like it's an original piece of material, it's still considered an ad, and they like ad free content is what's promised for Patreon. But it's also cool that he does like that, because if you are a Patreon member, you still end up going over and giving the actual view on the, where it's like you want clicks and views, but
Yeah, I wouldn't be going back to watch an ad, no matter how entertaining it is.
you
Probably, but
think
that's
that.
just me.
No, I'm being serious. You think that, but like that's where, because like the whole kind of like the. Oh, I've been watching it for a while. I get the little jokes, the inside jokes, and this and that. Because there's like
Cutting
a.
a fire alarm panel, nice.
Oh, what's
Morning,
up,
Scott.
Joey? There's like there's all the jokes, all like the little. I don't even know what to call it. Too tired right now. All the little details get built around those, like the backstory of Hecklefish and everything. It's over the course of those ads, it gets built. It's hilarious.
Scott says that Mark he picked up the Transformers comic, but he hasn't had a chance to read it yet.
There's a new Transformers comic.
Yeah, I might have heard about it. It did drop this week.
Yeah, it was fantastic, man.
Let's see.
What?
Morning,
What?
two
That's
cancer fighting Twinkies.
what?
Because I guess Twinkies like twins because we're both wearing them.
Oh,
Because we're fighting for the same team.
twinsies.
Team No
Twinsies.
Cancer. That's right. We're part of Team No Cancer. Are you hating on us because you're part of Team Cancer? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh my god,
Oh
that's
wow,
terrible. That's terrible.
I know.
You are all
We're
Lex Luthor.
anyone trying to go in for anyone want to go in for me? Got it. Bought 4 more Transformers covers last night.
I wasn't a
Wow.
fan of that one you shared, bro. I hopped over to that stream where I could actually see it. Didn't like it.
Is he? I don't. It was a fine issue and all that, but I mean, don't know that I would buy too many covers on it. Let's be honest. Transform any series that has had multiple volumes, right? The number ones of those volumes, yeah, sure, they might be. If at least, look, if you're buying them because you just want to have all the covers, you love Transformers, knock yourself out. But if
Yeah,
you're buying them thinking that it's going to be the investment thing,
no,
yeah, well, the number ones of any subsequent volume might be slightly more than the number two issue or whatever sometimes, but it's generally nothing. It's not like it's the number one comic. And for the original OG first Transformer one, that's where it's still going to be at. It's not
yeah.
like,
The only first appearance in this number one issue was of Casey, right?
yeah, there's not
All,
much in it.
all, all the Autobots, all the Decepticons are
They're all
are
established.
they're all established. Spike and Sparkplug are established, and for the life of me, I can't remember what Spike's girlfriend's name or little crush's name was in that 4 issue mini, but I don't think it was Casey. So I think that Casey is a new character.
Scott says they didn't have any variants. They had one issue left, and then the two ratios that were $10 and $20. I got a $4.99 issue of the Transformers. Cool.
They
Yeah.
were,
Well, hey, yeah, they had ratios for $10 and $20. Great. That's actually not bad.
that's a good deal on the ratios, even.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you were able to score just a regular price copy of a book to read. And 4.90, I think it's going to go down from 4.99 as well because the
3.99.
first issue was an expanded size issue. Yeah, they had a little bit longer story and some bonus content.
Durr says he's just collecting all. All right. Well, knock yourself out. I mean, good luck because
Rob, will
there's
you
a
tell
lot of.
everyone that comics curing cancer? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let me finish.
I
I'll
have
just
all
finish
the
this.
I have all the slides and stuff too. I mean, do
I'm gonna
whatever you
say,
want, but yeah, I'll be
I'll
right
say
back.
hello to people in the chat. Have conversations with people in the chat. Um. So yeah, Durr says he's going to collect them all the original first appearances. They said I'm collecting all the. Oh, you're collecting all the original first appearances, not the. These covers. Wow, that's There's a lot of first appearances. That's like trying to collect all the GI Joe first appearances. I mean, you can obviously. I mean, people collect hundreds of books, thousands of books even. So, what am I talking about? Knock yourself out. I do stupid stuff too. Uh, Collector said there was no first appearance or maybe nobody important. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're. I think it's just a minor character, so no big deal there. Um, Collecting with Durr's comic books online, and that possible? Huh? Oh, you have your spool. Okay, they're talking about that. Get online, pull this. Got it. Cool. Okay. Heard. Yeah. Let's see. It's even true that non-collectors are grabbing them for Transformers crazy. Yeah, I mean, again, you got a lot of hype. I mean, I think that's going to be interesting in that, listen to David Warren Johnson talk about it and his passion for Transformers and what he is trying to model this series based around. Like, he holds the Transformer movie, the original animated movies, like one of like the pinnacles of Transformers. And that's kind of like 1986 era. It's about what he's type said he's modeling everything on. So that's kind of cool. Definitely old school for some of us. Let's see. What else we got? We got some other fanboy books that go from Buried Under. Batman TAS Catwoman on card for $10. I'm putting together a full original run only, like 100. All right. So not even the first appearances. Then you're just going to go for the. You're going for the original run. Got it. All right. Maybe that's what you meant by collect the first appearance of the GoBots. Yeah, I don't think. I think I'm guessing that. I'm curious now if that book how expensive the first the first appearance of the GoBots would be, if it has any kind of value compared to it, or if it's because I know that there are people who are like, as much as a lot of people will give GoBots grief as like the knockoff Transformers, but as I recall, I think GoBots was actually out first. They just didn't have they just sold at a lower price point, um, and weren't as cool. Their cartoon wasn't as cool, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm wondering if how that book value is on it. It'd be interesting to see. To do. Yeah, the not IDW. Yeah, Marvel. The Marvel. I know what you're talking about. Let's see. I only want Jim Lee Transformers cover. Is there one? Or you want Jim Lee to do a Transformers cover? All right. Well, hey, there you are, guys. That's I love this conversation about Transformers. It's kind of fun. Mark wanted me to talk about uh, this whole thing, comics curing cancer. I don't know if you heard, but it's coming. Yep, just like well, an adult film star, I suppose. It's coming. It's true. And one of those important aspects of it is that we do have, of course, the this thing, the unnatural order #1 comics curing cancer variants, and I'm looking and realizing that Mark has an outdated slide here because it doesn't even tell you where to go for it. It's at DJ Links. .bigcartel.com. But more importantly, now I'm gonna freaking, my God, this guy, I tell you. Oh, I don't have enough stuff on this computer because this is not where's my work computer? Oh, anyways, more importantly, I would say is you can go to um, the link tree comics curing cancer, posted right there in the chat. That will take you to not only the list of shows when they're coming up. It's going to also take you to the merch store where all the proceeds for any items, including Comics Curing Cancer gear, go to Comics Curing Cancer. It also will take you to the big cartel shop, right to the items. You can get your own copy of the Unnatural Order. Books graciously donated by the Comic Mint, art by Matt Wilson. This book, there's less than 40 copies available for pre-order. So if you want to make sure you're going to get a copy, you want to act pretty soon. Also, we're going to kick off C3 right here. Right here. So if you normally come here, great. If this is your first time here, you've never been here before, hit that notification bell because you're going to want to be here for C3's big kickoff on October 20th with this guy, the shiniest of shiny wizards, Mr. Mark. There you go. Throughout the event, if you haven't seen the video, there is a video posted up on Comics Curing Cancer, but throughout the event, the way it's going to work is we're going to have a variety of different shows, and there'll be different things. There'll be community hangouts, there'll be sketch shows, there'll be game shows, there'll be some various different types of things that are going on. And during each of the different shows, there'll be opportunities for you to purchase items. Could be like original art, could be mystery boxes, could be art, it could be regular stuff too. I mean, comic books, etc. These items, when you pay for them, you pay for them through the American Cancer Society website for the don't pay payment. So you'll know your money's going right to the American Cancer Society. We'll be able to see those come in, and what we're going to do is we're going to take all the people who've made a contribution, whether it's just a contribution straight up or whether they bought something. Those contributions of $50, totaling $50 or more, those donors are going to get put on a wheel, all their names. Then we have a bunch of prizes that have been donated that are going to be on a prize wheel. And then Saturday night, we're going to be doing the big spin over on my channel. And what we'll do is we will spin a wheel of names. And then once it selects the name, it goes tick, 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 tick. Oh, look at that. Joe won. And then we'll go over here, spin a wheel, prizes, tick, 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 tick. A slab. Joe, you won a slab. Here you go. And that's how that will work. Then, of course, the big deal will be Sunday starting at 11 a.m. Eastern over on my channel will be the C3 auction finale. We have so many cool things that have been donated to us. Um, some slabs, original comic book pages, art, um, golden age books, silver age books, keys. We got just posted last night. If you're not following the at Comics Curing Cancer uh, linked Instagram, that's where you got to check that out. I mean, I just posted a Cap 100 that was donated, a slab Cap 100, right? That's amazing. We have Golden Age slabs. We got some original Golden Age Blue Beetle. We got Captain Marvel. We've got, oh God, we've got a Batman Adventures 12, first appearance of Harley Quinn. We have comic book. We have the original comic book art. I haven't even posted this yet. We have the original comic book art for Darkwing Duck issue 8 by Trish Forstner, inks over blue line. She sent that in. That's freaking crazy, along with a copy, of course, of the cover itself. So that's going to be amazing. So that's awesome. Looking forward to helping C3 make its goal. Yes, I'll be on actually the first opportunity. Well, not really the first opportunity, because people year round, since being January 1st, we've been making contributions primarily through my through my YouTube site, where with that, all the channel revenue and all the memberships and stuff all get donated to Comics Curing Cancer every month. Matter of fact, last month we just donated another $183. I think it was 181, 183, something like that. Um, but but I'll be on tonight over on Anachronic Comics channel, doing the Anachronic Comics College of Comic Book Knowledge. It's an inaugural first episode of his new show, and I'll be competing for Comics Curing Cancer, and I can win some money for Comics Curing Cancer competing. So come on out, check out the show, and cheer me on for a good cause. And if Joe tries to stump me, you can all boo him for trying to take money away from cancer research. Yeah. Kenneth Bird, good morning to everybody. Absolutely. When can you start buying stuff? Well, it'll be for nothing's available until the actual event. We don't have any early bidding or any type of stuff like that. That would be something that maybe in the future we can look into, but it's really difficult because of the way the payment system is, and then it requires our ability to track that and everything else. We don't have a website set up that we could post images of items to, but we are looking into it for a future enhancement of the show. But so essentially, on this show Friday, some things will start to become available. The big stuff will be the two big auctions of things that occur are Friday night on DJ Link's channel. He has a lot of stuff that he's gathered, and then most of the stuff that you've seen on Instagram uh, I've posted that stuff will be either on the auction or part of the prize wheel. I usually will notate whether or not an item is part of one or the other if I know yet. Some items we don't know yet. Um, but yeah, the auction will be Sunday. But yeah,
It's going to be a
wow, I
very
went.
long auction.
Yeah, well, it starts at 11 a.m. Eastern, so
Yeah, we might. So we should be done by about 1 a.m.
I hope not. I hope we've done before then. Wow, I won 2 prizes
Yeah.
already. Absolutely, Joe. Just like that. Amazing work the team is doing. Congratulations, guys, on everything. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. But it's actually we wouldn't have anything to do if it wasn't for the community. I mean, we don't get us wrong. We've each dug into our personal collections and pulled things from our personal collections as well. But the majority of the items are coming from you guys, the community.
First and
So
foremost, we're organizers. We're just
yeah,
organizing.
exactly. So when I say that C3 doesn't happen without you guys, I mean I truly mean it. I mean you guys supply the items, you guys make
I
the
mean, it still
donation.
happened. It just sucked.
It would be another without the community would be another $200 fundraiser that gets reported out there, and so thank you guys. Mm,
So,
I am
the
right.
amount of
The coffee is better in a comics curing cancer mug. Available at fatstacksmerch.com. I realized you got some outdated slides on your thing when it comes to comics curing cancer still. So I went to
what,
update them, but then I realized I don't have the right computer. Like you still got the
this
one that
one
says oh well, maybe I picked the wrong one. I thought I picked the one the one I grabbed highlighted said
here. Let me move
information
this one
coming.
up.
It makes you
So if
maybe
you scroll down, you'll see some slides inserted between other graphics to time it out. Because I don't do editing. I do like real time.
oh, I
So
see you got two. Yeah, I see it. You had two of them
yeah,
there.
I just
I
blew
couldn't
it up.
They should delete the old one.
Yeah, I
But
just yeah,
that's the
that's
thing
what
for another
the
time.
point. I think I'll do that.
Not right
Delete.
now.
Yeah, I just deleted the old one.
Let's see here. Let me go. Where was I? Say, well, okay. Lots of great books for event. Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Comic Caps Collectibles. How you doing? Good morning, Finn. How are you doing?
Oh, cool. Rob's talking to you.
Hey,
He
Good
said, "How you
morning.
doing?"
good,
Are you green with envy?
Daddy.
What's up, player?
You know my old school, the one that Monkey goes to now?
Yeah.
I,
It's
I
Evil Joe.
remember it. Yeah.
Evil Joe is the one who would
I
be trying
there
to
used
cheat
to be a
me.
bumblebee,
Yeah.
and you know what's on the bottom of it?
What
Stand for
what
bumblebee.
will
The
what will the
Autobot.
auction be on? Do I need to
I
make an
want to go
Instagram?
to Angels
No,
and see
it's going to be here on
if I
YouTube,
you know,
Jeremy.
set the
As a matter of
final a
fact,
good.
it'll be on my channel.
See if
So
I get
actually, the
blue.
best thing to do is, like I said, that link tree that I
Which one
posted
should I get?
and
I don't
dropped to
know.
the thing, the link tree, is to click that, bookmark that. That's got the links to every single show, including the auction,
Yeah, it's
which will
gonna go
be
from one channel to another channel with little events and stuff on each channel with a big finale auction on Rob's channel.
yeah,
If after this stream, if y'all come back to my channel, this show right here, the kickoff show for the event is pinned to the top of my YouTube page. So you can already click on that stream. Obviously, it doesn't start yet. There's a little trailer that plays. But if you look at the description on this video here, that same information is there that's on the link tree that shows you all the channels. So you can click them and save if you and turn on notifications for the streams and all that. But it'll be easy to find. It'll be very easy to find. We're going to make it easy to find. We have a community effort of sharing it out when it starts to kick off and everything. But if you're not subbed up to Rob by now, as many times you've already been here and seen his beautiful mustache.
are you able to pin that comment that I just put in for you as you?
Yeah. Oh shit! It jumped right when I clicked. Put user in timeout. Let's do that instead. Oh, I gotta switch my phone.
So anyways, I put it with the link tree back in there again. We'll pin it to the top.
Good
So you
morning,
can go
J man.
because that's the
Sorry.
easiest way to make sure that you have everything. And then, like I said, the auction will be right here on YouTube. You won't need any other apps. So if you can see us now, you'll be able to see the auction and participate. And then we'll during that event we'll have it pinned. There's a separate website that for the payments to go through on anything that you win. Gasp! A Legion Hangout. It happens
What is up, J
more
man?
more often than you might realize. Mark looks like somebody in a
Rob,
Freddy
good
Krueger
morning.
mood. Monkey. That is a very pink shirt.
It is. Look at her. Oh, sassy. What are you doing?
That's right. Someone hasn't had their cup of coffee or
You want some
cocoa.
coffee? No, no coffee. Okay.
Cup of cocoa? No. I don't know. Let's see. Night Terrors 2 featuring Legion of Comics. Well, I guess that's talking about you as Freddy Krueger, I suppose. So you can star in your new version of Night Terrors.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Boop.
Well, J-Man, I appreciate you dedicating us to part of your working environment. I mean, I'm doing that too. I'm on my work computer with my email open, ready to work. Let's see. Good morning to everyone. Jimolo, good day to you.
What is up, Gene?
Yeah, well, just like that, we got caught up. As he says hello to everybody. Fantabulous, Gene. At Legional Comics Mark.
You know they have two.
So,
From where?
Now,
I need to go by Anglo sometime.
Today.
I just got
Can
in.
you get me, Daddy? Can you get me something from Angels?
Can you get me something? How much money you got?
One. What's that?
I bet all he does is mooch off you. Never once offers to pick up the tab when you go out to dinner, does he?
Hasn't yet.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is.
My kids were the same way. Until one day, I kept making that joke, and then my son one time freaking pulled out his wallet and paid for like a lunch at McDonald's or something. I said, "There, now I don't want to." Yeah, that is just that I want. I don't want to hear you talking about that. I don't ever pay for anything.
Oh yeah, we're even now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You picked me up some nuggies, and all of a sudden we're
I don't
even.
know if I'm gonna buy them
After
or
all,
not, Daddy.
I'm glad to know that's how it worked.
Oh, please go by the.
I don't know. I gotta see how my day goes.
Oh, but
Mom. No, I'm back there.
well, ladies and gentlemen,
Going back there.
coming all the way from another universe. Which universe?
Why y'all
Izzy
always
first.
asking? Yeah, the answer's no.
How you doing there, Izzy?
I might.
Izzy, my dude.
What's up, guys? Sorry, I didn't get my jersey yet. So
Do you have the con crud?
nah, I don't. But it's Roman, to say the least. But thankfully I'm fine with just dealing with a little head coat. Rob, look what I
Izzy,
got.
real quick. Have you gone to fatstacksmerch.com? What's the name of your website, Rob?
FatSacksMerch.com.
Oh yeah. Have you gone to fatstacksmerch.com
I
and got
have.
your comic curing cancer shirt?
I have,
Yeah,
and I
sounds like you do have your attire then.
mhm. Well, I have the site. I just didn't get paid yet for it because
Why would you get paid?
Why would I get paid? Because it's a thing called a job.
No.
I'm talking
You
about-
said you,
Have you gotten your C3 T-shirt yet?
No, I did not.
oh, okay.
Alright.
That's what I meant.
So they're available at fatsacksmerch.com. All the funds that get spent on buying those shirts also go to Comics Curing Cancer. So if you're looking for a way to get ahead, to go ahead and start supporting and spreading out what you spend on paychecks and stuff, like buy a shirt now, have it to rock and wear for the event itself. You never know, you
definitely.
might end up hanging out on one of the community chats or something, and you don't want to be the one person on the planet that shows up not wearing their shirt.
Oh, I will have my shirt. I will have my shirt ready for Comics Curing Cancer starting October 20th. Right here in this channel, right? We start right here.
Yep,
Yeah,
indeed.
And then we
right
got a
here
couple
on-
of other
Well,
stuff
I mean, the
going on as
official
well.
the official kickoff, yes. Although there are a couple preview shows that will tease
Comics
and get
Curing
everybody.
Cancer
They're
starts
appetizers. Yeah, that's true. It starts here, but there's a couple of appetizers during the mingler session, I
To be
suppose.
fair, we pretty much started preview shows at this point. I think.
Yeah, we really are.
I think everyone and their cousin is going to be doing preview shows, which is what we want. The more people talking about it, the more people hear about it, the more people know about it.
Exactly. So I'm opening up this nice little giveaway package I won at Only Slabs.
Good morning, Brian. LCS is in the building. I could do a whole show about opening packages I won at Slab Hub and Only Slab.
Yeah, so this is a thick one. I gotta give it to you. This is a thick one here.
That's what he said.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at the thickness of this box.
Oh yeah. Well, that's also because I use bubble wrap in there too. That's the other
Yeah.
part of
No
it. But,
less than 6 books in it, right?
right. Well, I
think
think you get a
there's
couple
more.
of extra books, and then there's I got some extra bonus books that I think went in there too.
Oh, we got some bonus stuff here too.
Yeah.
Because I watch Only Slabs for some dumb reason in the supermarket. It just seems to happen that way. But there we go. Look at that. Look at that nice
Have you ever
little.
been to a market that isn't quite super?
Yeah. The corner market.
Oh yeah. Those are rough.
So of course you get your authentic, stickers from Rob Fat Sacks right there. You got your. But not only that, you got Chris the Comic Vet. You got some Chris the Comic Vet stickers. some Only Slab stickers. Oh, and speaking of awesome stickers, look at that one.
That's right.
And we got two.
If you peel one of those and put it on your shirt, you're in the game.
There we go. You know what? Let's do that. Okay. And you know what's funny? It's the right type of blue too. So
Perfect.
I got that navy blue. So now I got my one in
Official
one.
C3 shirt.
No. That's not official. You have a knockoff. You know.
I'm from the Bronx. We make knockoffs all the time. What are you talking about?
It's an official knockoff.
So look
From
at
the
it.
Bronx.
Check out this book here. So we got a Batman #3, first cameo of the Corderals. Wish I would have. Yeah, I wish I would have had this a couple of weeks ago because I got to meet Scott Steiner. So Snyder, not Steiner. That's a completely different guy. here's another one. I have issue 7 of this book, but now I have issue 6, which is also a cameo of Julia Carpenter's Spider-Woman, the second Spider-Woman. So that's nice. Those are some nice keys. We got Spider-Man India, a nice little variant there. Cool.
First issue.
Yeah. That's right. We got this. Oh, Black Box, my friend, Black Box.
Yeah, so there's a couple bonus books there.
Yeah. I know Black Box. I know. Yeah. Oh, awesome. These are cool, man. Another Black Box comic. All right. That's awesome.
I think that one there, if you look at it at the bottom right, I think you'll notice a certain letterer.
That's right. Some dude named Birch. This Ringo nominated letterer. See what else we got here. Oh, Ninja Kaiden. I really do like this book. Ninja Kaiden. That's a good one. All right. We got IT. Not to be confused with It.
Oh, you got 4 bonus books in there.
Yeah,
Jeez.
look at that. And the funny thing is I see him all the time. We're good friends. So, this is a good one. I like this one a lot. We got a widescreen Fantastic Four 252. I always like seeing widescreen comics.
Yeah, landscape. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got that one. This is a nice little thick one. This is also a nice key, which is this was Amazing Spider-Man #1. I don't know which volume at this point.
Volume 3.
Is it volume 3?
Yes.
Okay. First cameo of Cindy Moon, who would later be known as Silk. Is that correct?
Yes.
We have an Actor Shock #1, 2, The Bequest. All right. There you go. That's good. That's cool. Oh, you can't go wrong. We got a certificate of authenticity here.
That pretty much guarantees it's a fake.
Except that's a Fat Stack COA.
It's a that was signed by Michael Chen.
Very few people know, but a Fat Stack COA will get you 50% off at any barbecue joint.
There you go. That's good. So there's a Deep Space Nine cover C of issue #5. This is a very interesting cover, but cool.
The Dog of War. Yeah.
I got a couple. The Dog of War.
Oh, Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek. I'm not much of a Star Trek guy though, but I know I have some friends who might be interested.
Yep.
And then a beautiful Tom Lyle, who's no longer with us. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 27.
Nice.
Thanks, Rob. I will admit, this is a fat stack of comics. Look at that fat stack.
It's about as big as you can get in that Gemini and get it in a legal flat rate envelope.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It was like, wow, this is pretty sick. And thank you for the Gemini. I needed it. So Rob, I'm just letting you know something. I'm not telling you what it is, but you do have a package on the way.
Is it for me or for Comic Screen Cancer?
It's actually for you, and
Okay.
it's for you, and it's a thank you for all you've done for Comics Curing Cancer. So,
well,
Mark, you're aware of what it is. I think I showed it to you a while back. So keep that in mind. You have something coming along your way.
Appreciate that.
It's a thank you for all you've done, man.
You know
Just
what's
Todd
really
McFarlane number
Daddy,
one
look at
Spider-Man,
this
but it's been glitter bomb set up.
Daddy,
So
look
it's
at
a
Matthew.
It has been glitter bomb yet, exactly. You
the
gotta-
it was funny as I do one of the things I do because I know about packaging and stuff is like I use when I ship slabs a lot of times I use these things from a company called Slab Shipper that are inserts for the standard postage boxes that allow you to basically get foam all around the sides and stuff. And the books slide in and whatnot. And they've released some new ones, and they just announced one that was for legal flat rate envelopes. So you could ship a single slab in a legal flat rate envelope for less than $8. But I will tell you, I watched his YouTube video, and you will put way more effort to make this thing work in a legal flat rate envelope. The amount of time and effort it takes to put the book in this thing and seal it and make it work is more than $7 worth of effort, in my opinion. I'd rather pay the $15 and ship a medium flat rate or something because, man, it was like because if you can imagine if you hold up that legal flat rate envelope, trying to look at that for a moment and trying to shoehorn a slab in there with padding and protection to keep it from getting damaged, it's insane. Basically, he tells you in his video, don't peel the tape off the glue strip. You don't use that. It's literally like you got to pull this thing so tight and then use tape to just make the edges seal. Which means, of course, it's bigger than the standard size, and USPS could, in theory, charge you more because you've no longer within the confines of the close thing, but they probably wouldn't catch it.
Yeah, like I said, I had one of those books already, so I'm on my X-Men organization boxes. So this one's actually signed. So Linear, what's his name? How you say it?
Grant Morrison?
No, this guy.
Oh, the one that you were covering up.
Letting you can see the signature. That's what I was trying to show you the signature.
Oh, the signature you're showing. Okay, I couldn't tell you. I thought you were showing me this. Yeah.
So it's Lanil. You guys know that guy? Kind of popular.
Never heard of him.
Good morning, Troy. Good morning, Justin. Good morning to the comic Viking. Rob,
my goodness, we threw up a book that had Justin Birch's name on it, and all of a sudden he showed up. He's like, "I'm coming, I'm coming."
Rob, I'm about to
and then he's gone
backstage and take the kids to school, my man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You ready?
No.
How's the weather over there? Over here, it looks like it's gonna pour again.
It started cooling down here a little bit, so we're in like the 80s and stuff. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's been hot these days over here too. So, but it's this weekend's supposed to be another one of those flash flood warnings.
I'll be back.
It was the one of the hottest days in a while here. It was 95 yesterday.
95? Wow.
Yeah, we don't get that many days that are in up that range usually. Usually the low 90s, mid 90s during the summer, sure, but look at that. Now he's really here. Just like that. How you doing?
Hey, Bert.
What did you guys show a book off that I worked on?
Indeed.
Yeah.
It was one of these it was a black box book that he got some bonus books in his thing. You know, it's that one I sent a picture to you of. And I said, "Oh, look at this."
You say his name more than 3 times, he pops up. He's like Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is better though. Just so we're clear.
Yeah, I think Beetlejuice won a Ringo Award recently. I mean,
yeah, he wins awards.
a Dago reward, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I only poke fun because you poked fun at yourself first. So I felt like it was okay.
Well, I was there.
What's the saying? Like, if you can't make fun of yourself to hide the excruciating pain that you're going through, then you're not really healing.
Then you should use drugs.
Oh, that's an option.
If you can't mask the pain with laughter, try narcotics.
There you go.
I'm not advocating the use of narcotics, by the way. Anybody just
I know, right? The YouTube channel's like,
unless you're in a state where it's legal, in which case, hey, knock yourself out. Ladies and gentlemen, the immortal Biggie Shack has appeared. Good morning. Yes, Brian is taking a break from unpacking boxes, and he's here today.
yeah, Brian's actually unboxing, isn't he? We should have a Brian unboxing, like actual unboxing.
Well, I mean, I saw a picture of his. He's posted a picture of his setup, and I was like, "Where's the rest of the books?" I thought for sure he'd have more than like 12 boxes of comics, but you know.
Hello, guys.
What's up, dudes?
I guess I didn't have to be at work until 10, so my bad on that.
Well, did you go in and find out you didn't need to be there and came back?
No, so my Friday positivity video, I guess there was an issue with the processing, so I'm currently reprocessing right now to get it up by 8:30 because it's my 1 year milestone of doing that video. And for some reason, it didn't process last night. So I called my work and I was like, hey, I'm going to be like 5 minutes late. And they're like, it's cool. You're not until 10 anyway. And I was like, oh,
now, did you give them a reason why you were running late? You're going to run late?
Yeah, I told them that I was actually reprocessing my YouTube video. I was. They know. They know. All my coworkers are subscribed to me. So shout out.
Oh, so you can't lie to them then?
Right. Facts.
Well, you could, but
I got no reason to lie to them. I'm a manager. All my coworkers are cool. So
there you are. Well,
how you boys doing?
Yeah. Durs, just so you know, so this device that you were using that, so there's an application in there. It's called a calendar, and you could actually populate dates with schedules, including like your work schedule.
Dude, I thought today was Thursday. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I lose track of days all the time.
Have you ever taken a nap and then wake up at like 6:30 in the evening, only to think that it's 6:30 in the morning? That happened to me this week.
That's one hell of a disorienting. I mean, I've had naps where I completely don't have no idea what time of day it is, but never think that I've slept somehow for 12 hours or something.
Or more.
Slept,
but I'll sleep for like maybe an hour or something. I'm lying in my bed. I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap now. It's 6:30. You know, the sun's actually going down, and it's like you look at the clock. It says 6:30. It doesn't say AM or PM. It just says 6:30, and I'm like, oh crap, I got to get up to go to work. So that's what I think in my head. So I get up and then I see everybody watching TV. I was like, what you guys doing? I literally did that this week. I was like, what you guys doing? And then they were like, what are you talking about? I was like, it's 6:30. And it was like, yeah, PM. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you see, I guess maybe it's when you get a little bit older, Izzy, you'll realize that you can't stay asleep for that long. You'll have to, and so you have to get up at some point to go to the bathroom. And so you just, so you know it's impossible to have slept that long in your chair.
Naps ruin my day. If I take a nap, I am so screwed up for the next like 2 days. So I don't even attempt.
That'll change as you get older.
Yeah, my body slowly like tells me like as soon as I get off work, there's like a 20-minute period where it's like, don't you dare sit down and relax because you're old man nap for sure.
I mean,
speaking of which, my alarm went off. So
I had the point where
it's time to go downstairs and move the car or sit in the car. So I'm gonna go downstairs. So I'll put you guys on mute.
I had the other day where it was like, I guess it was Wednesday night. I took a nap in the chair and then I got up and then moved to bed and fell asleep, went to bed and got up. And during the day, I just was still too damn tired that I reached out to my boss yesterday. I said, hey, I'm going offline after like at lunchtime. And I took the afternoon off and took another nap.
There you go.
It was just like, and I'm still tired. I'm like,
yeah. When I take naps like that, they make me like extra tired and like groggy, especially if I sleep too long or if I sleep too long, I'll wake up super groggy.
No. See, nowadays I have distinctively 2 sleeps. I don't even refer to it really as a nap. It's my first sleep and then my second sleep. So what'll happen is, although I should really do it more in the afternoon, I tend to do. I'll sit down in the evening, and I'll go sit down in front of the TV, and the most amazing thing that Lazy Boy has ever done is figure a way to make you fall asleep almost as soon as you put on anything somewhat interesting that you want to watch on TV. How many times I have to replay shows 2 or 3, 4 times to get through it all because I fall asleep during the damn show is mind numbing.
I'll never put on a show if I'm like groggy or tired or something. I can't put on a show I'm even interested in at all because I could be out.
It doesn't even matter whether I'm interested in it or not, or what or whether I'm even tired. Like I'll sit down and I'm like wide awake, but like certain shows, the less I have to think about what's going on. Like if I put on wrestling, for example, wrestling's the worst. I fall asleep a lot during wrestling because there's not a lot of brain activity that's required to process what's going on.
Pay-per-views are rough too when they're 8 o'clock, when they go at like 8, 9 o'clock. Pay-per-views.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the regular monotonous.
Yeah.
Especially since they, so much of it you could just kind of skip through anyways.
I do skip some of it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like, oh man, I fall. AEW will put me to sleep so many times. So. Usually by the second or third time attempt to watch it, I'll just go, forget it. I'm watching Ups and Downs, moving on.
Yeah. That's why I like watching wrestling the next day so I can fast forward when I need to.
Well, yeah, I usually record it on the DVR so I can, once it's done, AEW usually isn't a big deal because I get the East Coast feed on it. So I can watch it as on the West Coast, and not a problem. Morning or afternoon, Lee. I don't know what time is it. Evening for you.
How's it going?
Good. Whereas WWE, I have to wait until because they show the West Coast feed for me, so I have to since I can't fast forward while it's still recording live on the Roku DVR or the Hulu DVR.
Right.
That means I have to wait until the next day to watch.
That's what I watch it on Hulu and watch it the next day.
Yeah. But then you can watch their clipped version if you want. No commercials at all.
Right.
How you doing, Lee?
I'm good. Just doing my monthly order. I order my comics monthly. I got this website here in Australia. It's actually my LCS. They've been doing it for a couple of years now. They created this website where you can pre-order stuff months in advance and get 30% off, which is good.
Yeah.
Nice.
But the only catch is you have to wait until the end of the month to pick up
all your books.
Yeah. So I have to wait until the end of the month to get Transformers, and I have to try and avoid all the Transformers stuff.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I just remember.
As soon as anyone just talks Transformers, though, I just press the little X and close the tab.
Yeah.
Oh, Izzy's back from his car.
Well, back in my car.
Back in his car. That's right. Back on the phone. So
my order came up to $400, and I'm trying to see what I can take off there so I don't spend $400.
Slim it down a bit, huh? Yeah.
I don't know what do you guys pay a week on comic books, like to total your monthly spendings?
It's often best not to think about it in those terms because that might make you go reconsider being a part of this hobby.
For me, there's no actual budget. It's just buy, right? And like in the last 2 weeks, I bought very little, only because I got New York Comic Con coming.
For sure.
So
you
gotta be cautious of that.
I'm starting to get in the habit of buying the variants for the books I want, but I'm at a point of reading and collecting that's very, very niche. So if I see like a cool foil or a cool cover, that's dope. But if I'm not reading the book or collecting that book, there is no reason for me to spend that extra $4 or $5 on that book just strictly on a cover buy. And if it's an annual or like a tie-in book, I don't touch those with a 10-foot pole unless it's absolutely a necessity to read.
Biggie
So
Shaq got out for only $25 this month.
what a monster!
Only picked up 5 books. That's
I think that would work out to be my 400 would be like 325 or so
I
Australian.
spent
which isn't too bad.
I went hard on Transformers and spent after next week because I just secured the San Diego Comic-Con Ash Cannon Void Rivals. Shout out to Panda, and I got those coming. So I'm going to be all in about like $300 just on Transformers.
Well,
at the
so
moment.
actually, Lee, you're pretty light on what I would consider, because 400 Australian would be 254 US, and
Is that for a whole month?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he's saying.
Oh, that's monstrous. I'm like $200 every 2 weeks, roughly, or give or take.
Yeah, I honestly, now I do always usually pick up a few incentives every week. If I were to weed those out, I would say that probably the $50 a week would be pretty average. But once I start factoring incentives in, it's quite frequently that I right around $100. Some weeks more. This week was more because I also had like the EC trade paperback, and I had like multiple incentives. So I think I was like 120 plus. Then I have 10% tax practically here too, which sucks.
I have to go on.
So the 10% tax basically negates my discount at my LCS.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I also buy a
Yeah.
lot of hardcovers and trades because that's how I mainly read stuff.
Right,
So
those
they
will
can-
cost more, but at the same time, it helps you to cut back on the urge to get variants and other things.
Yeah, exactly. But I've got two, a hardcover and a trade that I'm not 100% sure. I think I really like. I want them, but I'm not sure if they're good books. So I need to ask around and see. One of them's Big Game, the Mark Miller one, and
Yes.
Peacemaker Tries Hard. Are they any good?
I'm very niche, and I recommend both of those. They're
Oh, really?
Big Game. Big Game.
Big Game is awesome.
Big Game has Mark collecting everything. Mark, the entire universe. He's collecting and reading everything. So Nemesis Reloaded was my first introduction. Kick-Ass was awesome, the movie version, but Big Game is fire, bro. Definitely recommend.
Yeah. So this week I bought very little, but I was tempted to get multiple Transformers books, but I ended up getting cover A. I got the sketch, the blank. That's all I did, right? Because I owe the blank to Trev, who's gonna get that piece. But I wanted to get the family portraits of the Transformers family portrait covers. That's what I'm gonna call them, where with all the Transformers, like the Autobots and the Decepticons. But then when I thought about it, I was like, you know what? Give it a couple of weeks. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, give it a couple of weeks. That book will be on sale. So because there's so many copies. So many copies are going to be sitting there for a while, So right now the hype train is up, but those books are going to go down in price. So
yeah, at least those will only cover price.
Yeah. So I said, you know what? Yeah. There's a lot of cool covers, but I don't really need them like that. I'm not at that point.
Big Shaq shows us that he's probably the only person on the planet who didn't pick up a Transformers last week. That's impressive.
That looks.
But don't worry, you can get one you'll get one next week. You'll get one the week after that.
The second, third printing probably. There is a second printing. I got all. I'm getting the second printing if there's. I'm just at the point where I've already got enough. Why not get them all for the first issue? Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to every other week on payday. I'll buy one store.
Why not?
I'll buy one store exclusive and then another store exclusive.
There was a song written once that says, "Hey, if it makes you happy."
It does. For me, so like I'm a 90s kid. I love like my first introduction of Transformers was a little bit of the cartoons, but the Michael Bay is what really hit home for me. And
that was 2000, man.
Yeah, that was the first real.
He was a 90s kid. That means he was old enough to start watching these things and remembering them around 2000. So
I never read the original Transformers run. I'll put that all the way together, then I'll read it. So like I'm so excited for this, and it's just one more like book that I can be like, okay, I really want to get behind this fandom. I'm going out and buying the little. I got Coronation Starscream right here on the throne.
That's a great one.
The
Coronation
crowd,
Starscream is great.
Hold on,
Starscream is like
hold on.
one of my favorites.
he is my favorite. So
How old are you, Adam?
I'm 33.
The same age as me, 1990.
Yeah, yes, sir. You're
What up?
33 too?
I am.
Yes, I'm not the baby in the community anymore.
You know, just so you know, in 1990, I was dating my wife.
It's okay. It's okay, Rob. It's okay. 1990, I was dating too. Not my wife.
But I'm
I was
saying
existing.
I was dating my wife. Thanks.
In 1990, I was in high school.
Same.
Yeah.
And I always say age is just a number, man. I really
Yeah,
do.
until you get to that age.
I've always been. Oh, dude, I'm at that age, bro. I'm
Age
going
is
to
just a
work.
number until you
I'm
can
going to
collect
work with a
Social
pocket
Security.
full of meds just to help my back and make it through the day. So trust me, no.
My mind thinks I'm 18. My body tells me I'm 302.
Facts. Yes.
Oh God.
So,
Lee is a jaded 33, making Durs the baby again. But he's also an Australian 33. Everything's trying to kill us. Like that's like being 99.
so he's like, since he's in the future, he's more. He's older, right?
Age is just a number, except to the judge.
Yeah, I bet you when the judge tells you that, you'll be like, oh, 25 to life. Well, it's only 25 years. It's nothing.
Of course, Joe tells us all that we are all babies, except maybe me. Except that no, when Joe, you're allowed to refer to me as such too. So, yeah, Gene's no young pup either. He's traveled a few miles or kilometers.
Kilometers.
Just for you, Gene.
So when your emoji, when your avatar is Space Ghost, I guess that does age you, right? Because who would know what Space Ghost is?
A lot of people.
Space Ghost.
We're talking about Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah, no, we're talking about old school Space Ghost.
I'm talking
the
about
original.
I'm talking about when he was on a talk show, a late night talk show. Space Ghost.
I remember that one too.
Just flash your face for a second there, Chris, and then I'll let you in.
Oh, you got that kid.
Yeah, it's another dude. I'm collecting everything I see.
What's up,
Chris, the comic man?
Hey.
Oh, get it. So we're talking about avatars.
Did Chris change his emoji?
Scott says if we're talking about avatars, that he's the oldest. Oh, good golly. There you go. I grew up with Space Ghost. What the fuck? Oh, good times.
Who's the other character? Was it Brack? Was that his name?
Yeah, Brack. Grasshopper.
Oh, goodness gracious. Soon it'll be 2030. No, let's not. Hey, we're not even halfway to 2030 yet. I think we can say.
No, we're more than halfway to 2030. What are you talking about?
It's 2023.
Yeah. We're 7 years away. That's not halfway.
We're less than halfway.
Did I say we were more than?
Yeah.
No, so I guess it depends on. Are you saying that? Are you going by 10 or by 20?
I guess it depends on what your start point is, but yeah.
Yeah, that's why we need to figure out what the starting point is.
I guess I went by 2020, so, but.
Okay. Yeah, if it's 2020, then no, we're not halfway. But if it's based on 2000, then yeah.
Oh, wait a second. No, he said soon I'll be 23. Okay, he's talking about his avatar. Got it. I'm hip with you. Because he's talking about because 4 BC. Got it. Right. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my mind was not thinking theology this early in the morning. And for me, it's only 5:30 in the morning here. So
Rough.
Only.
my brain's allowed to not be firing on 100% of my cylinders yet.
Rob, if I order one of the Comics Cure Cancer shirts, how long do they take to get to me? Random question.
It depends upon how many days are left on the cycle before they do a printing.
So
So like they do.
it'd probably be Wednesday, next
But
Wednesday.
I got my shirt right here, as you can see.
Just
Right
would
there.
it come in before the event? That's all I want.
I don't know.
Okay,
That's what I'm telling you. It's like
Okay.
I don't have them sitting here.
Right, that makes sense.
Spring prints them on demand, and so they have a cycle where things like print. They do a printing like every 5 to 7 days, I think it is. And so depending upon where you're at in that cycle depends upon when it is. Usually when you're in checkout,
That's what I was
I think
gonna
I think sometimes it shows you
It'll
how
tell
many
you.
days, and then you can decide whether you want to expedite your shipping or not. It does ship from the East Coast,
That's nice.
but then again, I also know that East Coast mail is slower than West Coast mail. So,
Speaking of mail, I found a shipping hack with Whatnot. So when I did a giveaway, and I can do
Here we go.
I can do private streams. So like if I have an AOK for somebody or like a big package, I can do a private stream, send you that link, and run a giveaway. Because in my thing, it only cost me $3.90 to ship and generate a label through Whatnot for a Gemini in a mailing envelope. That normally costs me like $14.99 through my post office.
$14.99 is way too much.
It is, and my post office sucks. But
because Izzy got 12 comics for me today in a legal flat rate envelope. It cost me $7.
I shipped a box to you that was $60.
I know that. That's why I keep saying I don't.
It was so big, dude. It was huge. It was the size.
What I'm saying is, I think that there's some shipping hacks that are available to you without having to go into create.
Even
whatnot.
with the shipping hacks, I think that $3
and not media mail.
Not media mail. Yeah, I don't know how they're shipping.
Yeah, it's not. I can't ship media mail anyway. It's banned at my post office.
Yeah, well,
it's banned.
So my local LCS was shipping thousands and thousands because he'll buy like lots and collections and stuff. He was shipping and receiving all of that media mail for months and months and months, years probably, and shouldn't have been. And they finally caught him. And then they basically just if you mail something media mail, it's 100% going to get checked before it leaves. So
Mark says, just order your shirt now.
Yeah,
just do it. Stop asking. Just do it. In fact, open a new link, go into your computer, and just type.
Do I use hashtag Fat Stacks as a promo code?
There's as a channel. You're a channel member? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
There. If you go to the channel and look at your membership things, there's actually is a discount code for channel members.
Nice.
I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's not a lot, but it's something.
Probably 10% or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was the size of the box, Trev. It was like because when Matt had to ship me this for Izzy, it's bigger than it's too big. It's not going to fit in a envelope or anything, and I didn't want to ship it like that. So
11 by 17 like that fits in a. If you take a medium flat rate,
I had an envelope.
You put it in a medium flat rate box without building the box.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it slides inside there, and then you can tape up the ends and ship it for a medium flat rate. So it's maximum cost. Then even if you go to the post office and you pay the full blown retail post office rates, it'll be less than $18.
Because it was $24.99, and then the distance and then the size of the box is what up the charge.
Yeah, the size of the boxes are fun. I mean, that's where I just shipped to Simon in Australia. He had 2 mystery boxes that came in here. There were 2 medium flat rate boxes, and I found a box that I could just get those in there and then put a little bit of bubble wrap around the side so I could minimize the outside dimensions. But that still kills you, the outside dimensions, and in fact, it weighed 10 pounds, so it was $103.
Yeah,
but. Well, if I'm shipping anything to Australia, except when I shipped to Lee, which was way cheaper for some reason, most of the time I figure it's
I'm on
going to
the
cost at least. It's
north.
going to cost about I'll get to that as so about $80 if I ship this is about the cheapest I'm going to find when I ship either to anything of substance. If I'm just shipping like a single book or something, it can be a lot cheaper because then it'll be if it's under 2 pounds, then it goes as first class mail and it's much cheaper. But any kind of parcel over 2 pounds, for Southern Australia, I have to ship it UPS. That's going to be the cheapest. Now Lee, when I shipped him like a slab and stuff, I was shipping. It turned out that it was cheaper for me to ship to Northern Australia via U.S. mail than it was to do UPS, and it was like only like $50 or $60 or something to ship to him, which wasn't bad because internationally, if I'm shipping a slab and it costs less than $50, that's a freaking win.
Yeah.
I feel bad that you paid that much, seeing as I only paid $30 for this slab.
But it was a Berserker one; it belonged to you. You had to have it.
I did.
And what did you do with the Berserker?
The slab one, it's still sitting over there. I've got big plans for it when the trailer drops. If there's when there's we finally get a trailer, whatever drops the first, the animated trailer for the anime thing that they're doing or the live action thing. I think I'm saving it for a special occasion.
Can't wait.
Lee, speaking of which, Lee, I love your videos, man. These interviews have been great.
To my question,
yeah, they've been fantastic. Just seeing the look on some people's faces.
Yeah, they've been a lot of fun to do. Dez has got one coming up soon. I think Beckerman's next.
Nice.
We got Beckerman next, and then a lot of people after that.
Did you ever do CJ yet? Comic Journey?
I did. Yeah, I did them in the first season.
I gotta go back to it. I never saw it.
Yeah, because I've been doing them in
Yeah.
I've been doing them in seasons. So I did the first season and they all have different questions, and the second season has different questions. Like Biggie commented on the Bleecker Street one, saying, "I thought you had a Biggie question." I was like, "I did. It was in the first season. You got to go back." So I could try and keep it because I record them all at once, so no one has a chance to prepare for the questions, and everyone can still have that same shock value.
Reaction. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. No, because CJ was at he was in this show on Monday with Roscoe and TM Nerdy, and they did this for that. Oh my goodness, that thing was hilarious. He could not give a straight answer no matter what.
Yeah. You know what? Comic Journey's episode was so bad, I almost wasn't going to release it. But I had no other content for the week, so I was just like, I may as well.
I'm actually behind. I gotta get cut back up on the whack.
Yeah, Bleecker was last week. He was great, and Lady Fantastic, Figo, Ryan, and Gem Mint have been from the season so far.
Yeah, well, I saw Lady Fantastic, loved it. Gem Mint, I don't know. I watched it.
He was my favorite because I don't think he had any idea, and it wasn't because of his responses. It was because he just wasn't ready for it. He was trying to stay professional and blah 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 blah. And
those were the reasons I didn't like it.
I like
you gotta say in character, in other words, right?
Yeah, and it was hilarious watching Lee try to completely shatter that character.
Yeah, his just his reaction to the puzzle sperm question made my life.
Yeah,
he was just processing the question as he's talking about it, so it was great.
Yeah, I don't know. I think also part of it was his was just so much longer. Actually, you know what it was?
It was like 48 minutes. That one.
Part of it is actually you, Lee. Is like you get a big name like that, and I feel like you change. You're like trying to be a little bit more respectful to them. Because...
No, I just wanted to talk to him more, I suppose, because I talk to you cunts all the time. I don't get to talk to him at all.
For real,
I felt like
longer than anybody else.
I was saying to me, it just felt like man, Lee completely changed his demeanor almost, talking like oh my god, he came down and graced me. Like I need to somehow.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly.
But, Evil Comics, you're right. Some episodes have been better than others, and definitely this season, some are still better than others. I think, not to offend anyone, but I think my favorite of the whole season was Comic Man Andy. He's just because what he did for his whack, he went above and beyond for the 10th question. How would you whack a comic book? And it was fucking great. I love Comic Man Andy.
I will say Jem Min's whack was kind of whack.
It was a bit weak, for sure. But
it's like, you whack. Like, no, dude, that's not whacking.
Yeah.
He's like, you whack.
And then Fire Guy Ryan did like the exact same thing, and I was just like, did he watch Gems? Or I don't know.
Right. Somebody needs to have like a squirt gun full with lotion rolled up inside of the comic and be like,
Just have wait. The best thing is you have the comic book and then you just have the squirting come up. That'd be perfect.
No, I did that. I've done that in the video already. I made like two comic books and it squirted all over.
Legion's chiming in while he's traveling with the kids.
Yeah, he was making me laugh a lot, and
interestingly enough, he's going to be hosting a show on Comic Screen Cancer called Laugh for Life.
I've heard, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh
is he gonna get all the comedians? Will he be able to get all the comedians in the show, which would be great? That would be awesome.
He should have been up for the most comedic creator for sure. He got, I've been saying that we need to replace Brian LCS. I think anyone could do it better than him. Even Justin could do it better than him, and that's saying a lot.
Even Justin. Well, Justin knows what it's like to be nominated
and lose.
Yeah.
But in Justin's defense, I think we get pretty nicely written certificates.
Yeah, as long as I do it digitally.
Yeah.
And as long as you have plenty of time, you don't have to do it like, hey, did you meet that deadline, by the way?
And it should.
I did.
It should say his name in Comic Sans.
Hold on. Was it last week?
I think so.
So like that, you had to do how many pages by the end of the day?
Hold on, I have to remember what I did last week. So
it was something like 56 or 60 something pages or something like that.
Justin, did you see the video that we put out, the most comedic content creators, the collab video that we did?
Yeah, look at my little bar. Like
little bar?
Kim Jong-un's favorite.
Yeah, there we go. It's like, what little bar? What are you talking about?
Yes, I had to have a whole book letter that I hadn't started on, and I did.
Nice.
Yeah.
I bet there was lots of typos.
What they didn't know is that when they say, hey, we're going to get Justin Birch, it really means Justin Time Birch.
Hey, as long as it gets done, right? Doesn't matter what time it is, as long as it's before the deadline.
Now, how many edits and rewrites did it need afterwards?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
I'm going to hop off here, my homies. To
I do.
Get ready for the day. You guys have a beautiful day. Love you guys.
Let's see here. Okay, I did that on
Justin
Friday.
Deadline Birch. That way it has two meanings. That he's dead in line and he meets his deadlines.
Well, sometimes I meet my deadline, I got it in, but I know it's wrong, and so I'll get to do it on the rewrite time, but at least made the deadline.
All right, you can just call, for those who knows, you just call it the Vince Coletto Award. If you know, you know.
That's what revisions are for. That's what I say when I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got here. Mark.
That's just the reason the Comics Code still exists.
Yeah. Mark is sitting in line to drop off a kid. Excellent.
Is that
play by play
behind you, Justin?
That's play by play with Legion of Comp.
What's that?
Is that Lego sets behind you? Those buildings?
Oh.
Yeah, those are Lego.
That's fucking dope. What do we got there?
So we've got a bank, like on the wrong way. Department store, like it's called the Shopping Emporium, but it's supposed to be like a 3-story department store. a pet shop, like an apartment building, a pool hall, another, I forget what that one is. I don't remember what that one is. That's a Parisian restaurant. That's a custom comic book store.
Have you ever thought about robbing the bank?
For more Lego, yes. And like a movie theater. And then this is my to build pile.
Oh fuck me, Dan. I fucking love Lego too. It's so good.
Yeah,
Well,
aren't
you supposed to have those built by the end of the year?
Yep. It's October, right? I still got 2 months. Hey,
That's right.
as long as I meet the deadline, doesn't matter
That's
when
right.
it happens.
Exactly. Hey, we haven't had an update in a while. How is the selling of the hot toys and stuff going?
So can you see? You can't really see because all the stuff in front, but a lot of the shelves are empty. I haven't actually. I sold 2 hot toys in the past month, and they've been sitting on my eBay page for like months.
Mm.
Why'd
So
you want to sell them all?
So I could buy comics.
Oh, okay. That was
because there's more money in comics than there are in hot toys.
Because he wants to buy expensive comics.
Yeah.
And he
I
has
got
been
the Office Lego set sitting over there waiting for me to build. I've had it for a hot minute now, and I'm really excited to build it.
I did see the other day there was somebody posted a ASM2 that was a low grade for less than $1,000 the other day there, Justin. But
yeah,
I don't know if it was
saw
too low grade for not for you. It was sub 2, so
yeah, it was like was it a 1.0?
Yeah, something like that.
For
like
$900.
$900.
Yeah, I saw it. There's a seller who sells through Elite that does a live sale every Wednesday. They've got a 2 and a 4.5 that they put up every Wednesday, and it has not sold. So I
Right.
think if I just hold out and wait long enough, I could get a pretty good deal on it.
I got like a 2 or 2.5 or something, but I paid like 12 or something for mine. But let's see. So, anyways, we'll go back to answer question because Scott asked, and I see him mention it again that he asked because he thought he heard me say something in French. I don't speak French. I have a few phrases, and that's it. And so you did hear me say, I think, je ne sais quoi. So that would be about the end of it. My mother and my grandmother were French Canadian and spoke French, and I wanted to learn how to speak French when I was in high school, and they said no, because you're going to learn real French, and that won't do us any good because we don't speak that. We speak French Canadian. And then my other grandmother was from Louisiana, and she also didn't speak real French, so they made me learn Spanish. So there you are.
They had to learn Spanish?
Yeah, because I live in California. My mom said that because you had to take a foreign language in high school. And so it was like, she's like, French. I think my options were French, German, and Spanish at the time. Those were the only 3
So you
options.
went with the closest foreign country language?
Went with the one where the largest population speaks in this country outside of English. Yeah. That would be and especially in California, which would be the most useful. But I don't use it, so there you go. Except to say, para información en español marca uno. That's about it. Yeah. Or when I order tacos from the taco truck, 3 tacos asada con queso, por favor. That's it.
But you didn't tell what type of tacos were you? Just
they're street tacos. There's only one type.
You got chicken. You got pollo. You got pollo taco.
I said asada.
Oh, you said carne asada. Oh, okay.
I just said asada. Tres asada tacos con queso.
Well, carne asada, because asada is different. Because asada could be carne, it could be pollo, it could be pescado.
When they list it on their menu, it's always carne. I'm good. I got it, man. Never get it wrong.
Man, I'm on tacos now.
Yeah, right.
Taco Friday.
Every day is taco day. Yeah. So yeah, Spanish is the most used, especially around here in the U.S. for sure. A lot less French there. French would be je pas for je ne sais. Can't spell what is proper French. French you hear on the streets. Yeah, that's always true too. I grew up in like I said, in households that didn't speak proper French. They spoke a lot of dirty French between the Louisiana and the French and yeah, 3 generations removed French Canadian. So it was.
So
See my
do
percent.
okay.
I was painting my house.
Legit question.
Yeah.
Do French Canadians hate? What are Louisiana French?
The Creole.
Yeah.
Do French?
Is there like a feud?
I don't know if they hate. I don't know if they hate each other, but I don't know if they would understand each other. I mean, nobody understands the Creole. So, look, it's just like anything else, yeah. Oh, I was proper. Oh, okay. Well, that's not often some words that are used to describe me, but I appreciate that, Scott. More of you're a popper as opposed to a proper. Say cool. Just sold. What is it? Just got an eBay shipping discount. Big $5. There you are. Actually, while we were sitting here, I just sold a comic on eBay.
Oh my gosh! I sold a comic book on eBay too. Who's shocked? So did I. Wait, I can't wait to show you guys.
I forgot it was actually on. I gotta pull it. Matter of fact, I gotta pull it off the wall because I gotta package it up now.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And
it's sold. There,
and which book was it?
That's what I showed. It was
Black Hood.
Black Hood, number 12 from 1944. MLJ Comics, which would later become Archie Comics.
What'd you sell it for?
$250.
Okay.
I think I paid $80 for it.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, can I show the comics I sold?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I sold Dog number 1.
Roof.
Dog number 2.
Roof.
And Dog number 3.
Roof.
For $40.
What?
Wow.
Somebody wants that dog.
I've never heard of Doug.
Neither
did I. I bought a collection and they were in there, and I was just like, these are probably 50-cent books. And then I looked it up on eBay and saw that the 3 of them had sold for like $50 or $60, and I'm like, holy shit. So I put it on for 50. Someone offered me 40, and I was like, yeah, I'll accept that.
Isn't that like the weirdest things when you find out you have certain books that have this value that you look at it and you say, why?
Yeah. Sometimes though, it's a one-off, and you the one person who was interested bought it, and you're never going to sell.
It's the same person. It's like, look at my collection of dogs.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Maybe just a dog enthusiast.
Yeah, great sells, Justin. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what they say? One man's garbage is another man's, whatever.
Is another man's dog number 1, 2, and 3.
There you go. I tell you what I sold. I sold a Thor number 1.
Yeah, Scott, I'll take a look.
That was it.
I can look at my LCS if they have any more, because I know they got a bunch of facsimiles in, and they might have had them. I don't think I picked up a facsimile of Rom because I had the original, so I don't think I picked one up. In Micronauts, I know I didn't. But there's been so many. There's like facsimiles like every week now. It seems like.
Yeah, it's a norm. It's a norm now.
It's definitely last week's was kind of cool though, because it was like Batman 140 or something, or Detective Comics 140.
It was the Riddler. It was the Riddler cover.
Yeah.
But they did one. They did one that was a blank as well.
And a foil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know if it followed the same as the original, the Batman one they did not long ago, where it was the regular book. The facsimile was like $5.99, and then if you wanted the foil, it was like $6. Or if you wanted the foil was $7.99, and then the blank was $6.99. I was like, great. So if I want it with a book without the actual artwork, you're going to charge me more than the book has the artwork. Where does that freaking make sense?
Nope, it doesn't.
Yeah, you see a lot of them. Yeah, reprints. Yeah, semantics of whether it's a facsimile or reprints, but I mean, I guess you're right. Technical on the most technical level, you're correct.
They're all reprints.
Facsimiles are reprints, right? If not by them, it's kind of like German shepherds are dogs, but not all dogs are German shepherds, right?
It's our facsimiles.
Well, look at you come in and out on your own like that. That was amazing. Promiscuous
The
time
network.
traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me try to find. Give me a moment as I'm.
Kyle. I don't think you need pants, Kyle. That's me saying that anyway. I don't think you ever need pants. You got some sexy legs. All three of them.
So would you say we finally reached the point of oversaturation of facsimiles and foils these days?
Well, obviously they're still selling, so, but
I think we'll get to that point when it's when they're doing facsimiles of the Jim Lee X-Men #1.
They are.
They already did that.
Wait,
we
for
did
real?
a facsimile. Yeah,
I kid you not. They did that this year.
Okay,
yeah, they already did that.
The
That's
shark.
not...
We
I think
jumped the shark.
jumping the shark is. I'll be honest. I think jumping the shark is when you do a facsimile of a book that came out in the 2000s, and they did that already with X-23.
Well, they did X-23. They did that with Ultimate Fallout 4. They've done it with Edge of the Spider-Verse. They've done it with. So, but here's the thing: when you're doing facsimiles of books that you just did facsimiles of a year and a half ago, too, because they've been doing the Hulk 181s, the Avengers, the Brave and the Bold 28. These books, they just did there's a whole bunch of them that they just did facsimiles on just recently, and then they're spinning out new ones again. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of them that they're doing. I don't mind them. There's a lot of old books out there that are worth, Golden Age first appearances, early Silver Age first appearances of major characters and stuff that are great opportunities. Look, I was never going to read an Action Comics 1, right? But give me the facsimile. Now I was able to get it and read it and everything else. And some of those books were space holders. Some of those Spider-Man ones were space holders in my collection for a while. It was like, I honestly thought that like the ASM 129, because I don't value the Punisher the same way other people do. I'm like, oh, am I going to spend $1,000 on a freaking post 100 Spider-Man book? Facsimile is just fine. And then I got the opportunity to finally pick one up for next to nothing, and I said, okay, well, that's different. But
well, I think there's a place for it because they were always a thing. It's not to say that they're new. It's not a new thing, right? It's something that's always existed. Now we're just calling them facsimiles, right? They were called reprints, or they were a series kind of like Marvel Tales, where they reprinted the story in Marvel Tales or something like that. So it's always been a thing. I think what's the problem that we're having is like on a weekly basis, you're bringing us books, and you're, like you said, they're just repeating them again. It's like we don't need a facsimile of a facsimile.
Right, and that's it, right? So there is a difference between but you're right. The earlier days, especially when you didn't have when you didn't have the LCS stores or everything else, you very much had a lot of reprints, like you said, Marvel Tales, or even like the ones were collected editions where a single book that would have like 3 or 4 different
the digest. Remember the Ashcan size digest?
Not even that. There's like I forget. Marvel had a couple different series that they ran where it would have like 4 different early comics inside of them, and they were super thick, and then they'd cost more. But those were great. But yeah, those were reprints that didn't have the original ads and stuff. And whereas a facsimile is supposed to be like identical to the original, except that what we end up with today is the facsimiles. Because they're putting the price on the front of the book and stuff, we end up with like a $5.99 price tag on a book that looks like a Golden Age book or something. But
Your beard is looking good, Carl. It's coming through, man.
There you go.
I gotta
No.
trim it.
Well, we're hoping that Lee loses his completely at the end of this month.
We got to get the eyebrows, the beard. We got everything. And I'm looking forward to the tramp stamp. I really want to see that tramp stamp.
Well, that's not Lee.
I know,
Lee,
but I still want
Lee,
to see
Lee,
the tramp stamp.
Lee was smarter.
He's only doing temporary things.
If I had that kind of money, I would put it all down just to see the tramp stamp.
That's right. You just need to call up somebody who. Hey, guys, come on.
But you want to see a guy get tramp
Deep
stamp?
pockets, yeah.
October's gonna be a big month for charity auctions. There's one tonight actually.
Scott's with me. He can't recall the name of the anthology Marvel prints were. I know it's like driving me crazy now. I used to have several of them.
What, Marvel Comics Presents? You're talking about? Which anthology series?
There's a couple different ones, but God.
The ones I used, talking about reprints, the ones I used to love the classic ones. So like X-Men Classic, Avengers Classic. Those were cool because they always came with like a second story that was a new story, and it was ad-free too. That was the nice thing about those books.
Marvel Classics or something?
I like the reprints of the old ads, to be honest.
But those were cool because it was like they felt a little more prestige for some reason.
I'm on the wrong camera here.
Oh. All right. Is that Wesley Crusher? There's the thing that you could have been Wesley Crusher. No, Will Wheaton? No, not even close.
Wheaton. I like the ads too, and I want to subscribe to to get 10 copies of Amazing Spider-Man. I'm gonna send my coupon now.
The frame rate on this camera makes it look like this is an LED candle. It's like flickering in real life, but it looks like it's just flashing on and off.
Look like a member of Retribution right now, if you know what I mean.
What's no, I don't know what you mean.
There's a wrestling hacker group.
What wrestling?
Very short-lived.
Oh, okay, yeah. I wasn't a big fan of them.
Neither was everyone else. The wrestlers were good though.
Yeah.
What have you been doing, Carl?
I've been traveling. I just got back from Portland, Oregon for my grandfather's 90th birthday party.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But yeah, I just haven't been home. I do want to share something.
Big travels? Did you go far?
Pardon?
Did you go far?
Yeah, I mean, sort of. I went to visit just a bunch of my family I've been visiting. I kind of want to shameless plug this real fast. There's a comic charity auction tonight for Adeline Rose Foundation. It'll be on Sands Group. They do this like the third year that they're doing this. If anybody has some time, check it out. It's just another good cause on top of Comics Curing Cancer, which is at the end of the month.
What's it called?
The Adeline Rose Foundation. It's for, I believe it's for battered women, and it's like I said, it's the third year that they've done it for comics. I posted the YouTube link in the chat. It'll be literally tonight. I'll be giving some stuff away too.
Oh, cool.
And then I think I'm also giving some stuff away for Comics Curing Cancer. I think DJ put me on the list.
You giving stuff away to his show? Is that what you're doing?
I'm giving stuff away tonight for Adeline Rose Foundation.
No, I was for Comics Curing Cancer. I only care about Comics Curing Cancer. Come
I think DJ put me on the list. I talked to DJ about getting me on, so I'll just. He said that he put me on somewhere. So I don't know exactly how the format's going to be. But tonight's going to be rather small.
I guess I'm confused because if you're donating something that's going to be sold, then either it's on his show that you're dealing with him, or else
I'm
I
dealing
need
with
to
DJ
know.
then. Yeah.
Otherwise, I need to know about it because I need to get it on the rest of any of the other shows other than his show.
I'm doing with DJ.
All right, knock yourself out. I have no idea.
Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Mark? Hope you don't mind me shamelessly plugging another auction.
I don't give a shit about anything but comics curing cancer, bud.
See?
No, it's the Adeline Rose tonight.
There you go.
So where are you giving something away? Is it going to be like on a show? Is it going to be on DJ's show? What are you talking about, Kyle?
I think I'm just throwing books in the trash at this point.
You're killing Lee right now.
Your beard looks awesome. Your candle looks digital. How are you doing?
It's very digital.
He's always watching. Always watching.
It looks so cool in real life, but it looks so lame.
You need the frame rate.
Yeah.
Really cool.
But yeah.
What's up, Lee? What's up, baby?
Hey man, how you go?
My eyebrows are looking good over there.
Yeah. They're going sticker today, I tell you.
No,
I haven't trimmed them this couple of months, getting them
I've already
ready.
secured those eyebrows, by the way, in case anybody else was getting smart and thinking, I kind of want these eyebrows when they come off. I've already done it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're donating the eyebrows?
No, he's not donating the eyebrows.
Okay, I thought I misheard.
It's getting sent to me. It's not a donation. It's a gift. From
Also a little weird. Would you like a locket of my hair as well?
Are you gonna shave your whole
depends on
hair
what
off?
part of your body it comes from, if we're being honest.
My head?
No, thank you.
Okay. Oh, whoa. I wasn't mentally prepared to come on, apparently.
I'm not whispering like that.
Carl,
My friends are asleep.
Carl, do you have your deleted scene from Lemony Snicket?
No, No, I don't.
No, they burned it.
Why?
I don't know. I just never received it.
What was the other one?
Like
Project
DVD,
X?
but that's correct.
Check Kyle out in Project X.
I
Was
did.
that?
That was a post-production scene, by the way. I wasn't even there for like the original movie. I just showed up on set like after everything was done.
We should write them all a
Kyle's
letter.
career,
and try and
check
get
out
this
the
done.
deleted scenes of Project X.
For my career, check out the deleted scene. I was in a JCPenney commercial that got deleted. I was in like half of the things that I've done just never made it to screen. I was in a Jack in the Box commercial. And the Jack in the Box commercial was deemed inappropriate for TV.
There you go. Taylor gets it. That means
Do
it'll
you still
probably
get
be up
paid?
on YouTube, though.
Oh yeah.
Still got paid, yeah?
Yeah. Once you sign the contract, you're basically guaranteed the money, no matter if it airs or not.
I need to sign those contracts.
I lost out on residuals though, so
Yeah.
because it just like never went to air.
I'm really, out of all of them, I'm most disappointed that you got cut from Lemony Snicket.
Yeah, dude, Jim Carrey is wacky in real life, as you can think.
You got to meet him?
Yeah. I played young Olaf.
Yeah, the young version of him.
Yeah, they so they, you know how in Lemony Snicket's he has like a big nose.
Mm-hmm. Sort of like mine.
Yeah, I think I got the part because I have like a pretty decent like size nose.
Mm-hmm. Did you get to have a fake nose as well?
Yeah, they did. They put a prosthetic nose on to make it even bigger.
Was that fun?
No, not at all. It was like 4 hours in makeup. I did a zombie photo shoot for like something in Florida, and it was 6 hours in the makeup chair. You know how
Wow.
like when you go to conventions and they have
Mhm.
those makeup chairs where they're like doing like I don't know, doing like Walking Dead shit and then they walk around the convention afterwards to promote their their VFX studio or whatever. That was the kind of aspect of that.
Wow. So you got to. Can you tell us a bit about meeting Jim Carrey? Like, how was your interaction with him? Did you get to spend like some quality time with him?
Oh yeah. We're in the same. We're getting makeup done together.
They dated
Oh,
for
no.
3 years.
He's interesting.
Yeah, that is a question I was wondering too, Biggie. Was where did Justin go? He just like vanished all of a sudden.
Yeah, Birch is gone.
So did Chris the comic vet. He popped in, didn't really
He
say
did
anything.
pop in, right?
Yeah, he popped in, didn't really say anything, and all of a sudden like vanished.
He was like, and then gone.
Oh, I don't know.
Pop up.
He's very into art. I'll say this. Like Jim Carrey loves like painting, and it's very obscure stuff. But like still, he's like pretty talented.
Mm. I love Jim Carrey. He's one of my all-time favorite actors, especially like childhood. Rowan Atkinson and Jim Carrey are like my two childhood.
Rowan Atkinson is a freaking treasure, especially when he's not doing Bean.
Did you see Rowan Atkinson?
Come on, dude. Bean is some of the worst stuff that he's ever done. Atkinson is way
Bean is
better.
his moneymaker. What?
I understand he's made a lot of money on it globally, but Rowan Atkinson is far funnier when he is being allowed to insult other people in his comedies. Not when he's the whipping boy or the butt of the joke, but when he's the one who's dishing out onto somebody who's playing a straight man. Stuff like Thin Blue Line or Blackadder are far superior to Bean. Oh my God.
No.
My favorite Rowan Atkinson thing was when he was at the award show, and he, I think it was scripted, but like there was like 4 people, and then somebody else won, and he was the only one that had shown up, so he had to accept the award on the other person's behalf. It was so...
Oh man, I wish Justin was here for that. That's something for Justin. See, if no one shows up, you can accept the award.
That's. I just think it's funny because we're getting close to what is it?
Comic book villain would be best for Jim Carrey?
Riddler.
And I was about to say you can't say the Riddler because he's already done that.
Why not do it again? What the hell?
My favorite Jim Carrey movie is
Clayface.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Eternal Sunshine. It's spotless.
Yeah, actually, it is pretty good in Sonic the Hedgehog.
Dr. Egghead. Okay. How about?
I would love to see Jim Carrey as a Plastic Man.
Paste Pot Pete.
Oh, that would be good.
Jim Carrey was in the running for a Plastic Man at one time.
He was?
Really?
Yeah. So, years ago when there were discussions of it. Now this is all options, right? So this is when there were options for it. Then he was the front runner for a Plastic Man, but that was like Jim Carrey at his height, though.
That would have been awesome.
What if Jim Carrey played Condiment Man?
Even better. Yeah, he would make that.
No, right?
Like he would seriously make it something.
He should be more elongated man now.
The guy who did Elongated Man on the CW, I think, did a good job for that.
Yeah, he was good
for that era. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't want to see him on the silver screen, but
yeah.
I'm watching the Harley Quinn animated series, and
what
I am
season are you on?
Absolutely loving it. I'm episode 12 of season 1.
It's so good.
That's a good reason.
And the comic book tie-ins that happen between seasons, phenomenal as well too.
I have the hardcover of the Eat Bang Kill tour.
Yeah, that happened. That's between season 1 and season 2.
So there's 2 and 3, Rob. Where they go on vacation.
I don't know.
So there's multiple series of the comics, animated comics, and each one happened. Eat Bang Kill tour or whatever. That's the first between season 1 and 2, and I think it is. I don't know. I
did
have
not
to look
enjoy
at
that.
whatever it was. They happen between the seasons and stuff. So
I'm just saying the show is phenomenal. I'm laughing my ass
It's
off
very
the
great.
entire time.
The
Have you
show's
seen
great.
the only thing I don't like about it is the way that Kite Man comes off like Duff Man.
Have you seen,
He's getting his own series now.
Have you seen Cyborgman transform yet?
No.
Oh God, that's straight up from like that. That is from the God Amanda Connor run on Harley Quinn. Cyborgman, man. At one point, he transforms into a fucking car, straight up, and everybody's riding inside. He's like a 1970s station wagon, and everybody's riding inside of him and stuff.
But it's terribly painful for him and grotesque as hell. You know what I mean?
That's the added bit that's great.
It's like something you would see on Venture Brothers.
Red Skull? Okay.
I feel like I need to have something to eat because everybody's like chewing on something.
I'm not. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Mole
All right.
Man.
All I'm hearing is like.
That's Lee. He's a historically loud chewer.
Oh, God. So many.
Just start crunching. I got mint, so that might work.
Oh, I realized I didn't make a post yet this morning for C3. That's things I gotta do.
You guys are promoting the crap out of that.
That's how you make money.
But that's like not the way of the comic community. Nobody promotes shit. I'm saying this like comedically, but also like out of respect. Like I think that it's good that you're putting this much of an effort into it, because you will be rewarded for your effort.
How are we doing so far? Did we hit 10K yet?
I haven't looked in a while, to be honest. I'm not worried about it. I'm just.
Mm-hmm. We got to get those eyebrows out.
Because like me saying the Adeline Rose thing, how many people actually knew about that before I like mentioned it? And it's literally
Never even heard of her.
It's literally tonight. And it's their third year of doing it.
What do they do about? They just have donation items that they're selling off, or?
Yeah, basically, the money is all sent directly to a donation thing, and then just ship out the books, or the statues, or the helmets, or the sheet. Last year they they auctioned off a Captain America shield, and it had like 20 signatures on it.
Oh, that's cool. When I was at Baltimore, there was a guy with a Captain America shield with a lot of signatures on it. I think he had like maybe almost 50 at that point.
It's like Rob's Harley Quinn book.
Rob looks like he's well done with your shit, Kyle.
No, he's doing a post for C3.
No, I'm not even doing that right now. I'm actually just answering. I got like a ton of like C3 questions that are coming. I'm making notes because on Instagram, you know how things like you read a message and it like disappears and shit on you. Practically, it gets lost. So I'm making notes to remind myself later when I have time to actually focus on this.
That's
of who
because
I have to go.
That's because you're in too many group chats. Group chats make everything just like disappear
It's
after you
not
read
just
it.
that. It's just the amount of stuff that comes with comics curing cancer. I have like messages come. You know, there's a lot of people messaging about donations or whatever, or people following up on things, or somebody pinging me going, "Oh, hey, I want, can you send me a donation receipt?" and blah blah blah. Yeah, and then you get stuff like this where let's see here.
There you go. Justin's back.
Look who's back.
Back again.
Justin's back.
Justin's back.
Call your
Tell
friends.
a friend. Justin's back. Justin's back. Justin's back. Justin's
Oh wait,
back.
they have a
and his
they have
front.
an actual event thing.
I did
on,
like that. By the way, when you raised up your arm, we got to see that you worn a hole in
That's right.
That's how hard you've been lettering.
That's because he's a Jeff Hardy fan.
This is like my third one that I've gone through.
That's actually how you get nominated for Ringo Awards. You got to wear through.
You got to get as many holes in your sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, how you win them is not putting holes in them.
Fair.
I don't know. I saw some of the winners. It seems like a lot of holes.
Is all the money just going to? It says Fat Stacks YouTube.
That's the no. So the Fat Stacks YouTube is my channel contributions. So all the proceeds from my channel, from advertising revenue, from thank yous, super chats, everything gets donated each month to Comics Curing Cancer, and so those are donations from my YouTube channel. Versus there's one on there that says something like Fat Stacks merch, and then which is donations from the Fat Stacks merch store.
I just think it's cool that it's like I don't have like in the back of my mind that it's a scam, like an intrusive thought, like you don't know where your money's going.
Right, because everything's going done through the ACS website, right?
I like how you're like, I like that everything is on the up and up.
Yeah. Because like I don't know, it's hard to trust some people, to be honest.
No, well, in this day and age, it is often that's for reasons, and that's why one of the things that's really helped us, I think, is the fact that with the portal being there on the ACS website, it makes it that people know at least that much more that hey, this is the money's that's where I'm paying. That's where the money's going, and that's a key factor in everything, right? And then as far as like the stuff that we have to kind of send in our own, that's why I like label stuff like Fat Stacks YouTube or something. Like I want to be clear, and I make posts to my page every in my community group. So hey, this is what it is. This is how much came in. This is what we made a donation each month, right? And if anybody wants to question me on it, great. I'll fucking sit there and go into a meeting with them, and I'll pull up and show them the frickin' this stuff transparently. I don't care because I'm making a claim that it's going to charity. I want to make sure that I'm on the up and up on that. So integrity is important to me.
I'm writing a comic book about cancer.
Speaking of charity, anyone else watch Loki last night?
Not yet.
Oh, was that last night?
Yep.
Oh.
Didn't get a chance to. I wanted to. I was up, and no one wanted to see it at the time.
Right,
Big spoiler: Loki. That's all I'm gonna say.
He was back.
Damn, wasn't ready for that. Gee.
I know.
He came back.
I'm gonna go
You know
watch
what's
it right
crazy,
now.
Rob? I went and laid down because it was late when we got done
Mm-hmm.
doing the meeting last night. I went and laid down. I'm like, man, I'm going to go to sleep early. I'm like, oh no, that Loki show came back. Like, I guess I better watch it because people are going to want to talk about it. I get here and ain't nobody watched it.
Well, I watched it because last night after I finally got a chance to watch Wednesday's Dynamite because of the screw up my DVR recorded. Yeah, my DVR recorded an episode of Big Bang Theory instead.
That happens for me from once in a blue moon here and there.
Yeah. Well, this one was a big deal where apparently their listing was all TBS listed it.
Yeah.
Like
I heard about that.
at 4 instead of 8, and so people.
Yeah,
So
wait like the 48 hours or whatever to do the automatically upload the show itself instead of.
So I had 24 hours. Yeah, I had to wait for it to upload to so I could view it from the on demand.
Yeah, versus the DVR.
And then from there, so I watched. So after I got done watching that last night, then it was like, oh, crap, Loki came out. I should watch that before I go to bed because Mark might want to talk about it.
How's he sideways?
Hey, Dustin, what's up, baby?
What's going on there?
There we go.
I still don't have any mic. No
Yeah,
volume.
we can hear you.
No, you have
Yeah,
a
the
mic.
mic.
You just don't have speakers.
Stop
So
yelling at the mic.
we can hear. We can hear you. You can't hear us.
It keeps Izzy's trying to do it, but it keeps adjusting.
Oh, I don't know.
It's not a notification. You just go in and we look at it.
Yeah. So no, I do get an email, but most of those that's kind of muted now. So during the event, I go and I look at it. I basically have it up and I'm running for various things.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I can talk Ahsoka if anybody wants to talk Ahsoka. Is that too soon?
What
But I
part
mean,
of Ahsoka do you want to talk?
ultimately,
We
I
always
mean,
talk Ahsoka on Fridays.
I mean, ultimately, when
Overall.
it comes to it, Viking, I don't need some of the stuff you don't necessarily need to know right away. You just need to know who's committing and stuff, but other stuff we do. So I'm available for people during that. Tell them in sign language. You know what? I it's been so long since I used my sign language that I'm really rusty at it. But my kids were here. Now they'd be able to do it. They're much more fluent in it than I am.
I only know Hungarian sign language.
Well, it was both my kids, by the time they got to high school and had to take their foreign language requirement, sign language was an option, and
cool.
so they both took sign language. I know my son started Spanish his first year, but then he was struggling with it, and then switched to ASL and did 3 years of ASL and was acing it, no problem. And then my youngest took it for 4 years. So, which is great because then we have some friends that come to the barbecue that are one of the gentlemen is deaf and his wife is a ASL teacher. So not how they met, by the way.
That'd be a cute meetup story, though.
Paper competition.
The teacher and the student meetup. No, that's not a cute story. It never is. Kyle, I don't know where you live, but
I've fantasies.
Scott said he knows New York City sign language, but it's considered vulgar in his town.
Yeah, it requires using one of these 5 fingers.
At least.
And it's not the one with the ring.
Sometimes they're curled up like this.
Yeah. So it's not this one. It's not this one. It's one of these 3.
That's right.
Not this one.
I can also I can do it in English too. You can.
Yeah.
I kind of liked Ahsoka, but it wasn't like blow my pants off.
It was fair.
I think episode 1, 3, and 8 weren't that good, but I thought the rest of it was like really good.
Who cares about episodes? It's all about
Oddly specific.
The whole season. That's what matters.
The first second wasn't that good. The finale wasn't that good. The overall show was good.
I think the season as a whole what did they call it?
I brought you in. He took you out.
It just
I can hear you guys.
reversed.
Can you hear me?
Without too much. The season just reverted itself. It just it took the characters and put them in the opposite roles.
Correct. Very good. You caught that. That was very subtle.
No,
but I'm glad you picked that up, Izzy.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I said at the end. Let's just put everybody the other way around.
It didn't do that because they're not trapped on that planet. That's just where we left them. They're not. Thrawn and Ezra were trapped there with no way home. They're just waiting on their pickup.
They just want to hang out with the rock turtles.
No, I'm just saying they're not trapped there. The show just cuts off Empire Strikes Back style with Thrawn getting here and waiting on the next piece of story.
I'm kind of sad based off of Balin's performance.
Yeah,
that we're not going to be able to see more. Yeah,
he was amazing.
That was like my hits against this final episode, the finale. Like we knew going into this we were going to get an Empire Strikes Back type ending. We knew that. We talked about it for a long time, so I was excited for that aspect. But I think like where they missed hard. Like the whole skipping Ezra getting off the ship just felt rushed. That felt super rushed.
I didn't like Ezra in the animated, but I wanted to see more of him in the show, and I totally agree with you there.
Moaning and starting to do the walk, like that was dumb. Like you already got zombies. Like this is Star Wars. It doesn't need to be The Walking Dead. Like I get reanimated. It doesn't mean George Romero though. And the lightsaber fights, for the life of me, I don't think Disney will ever figure out because lightsaber fight bar is set up here. Go up there. Just go there.
If
They
you
were
watch
terrible.
the behind the scenes, though, like they're, I think it's an editing thing that's
I'll
making
disagree, but
it.
that's okay.
I don't need to watch anything. I saw the show and it's terrible. I don't
I'm
need to
just
watch
saying.
shit.
I'm just saying a lot of it didn't make it. Just like my career, a lot of it didn't make it to the actual show.
What I
I
think is
agree
It
this.
with
didn't
that.
make it to the final cut.
Here, let's put it this way, Kyle. There wasn't a single flip in the entire show. Like Ahsoka, like they're like there's a standard set for
Are you
Jedi fighting ever since for the past 20
do a
years now. Like
backflip? Do
Disney
a backflip,
ignores.
bro.
Yeah, I'm sitting there saying that out loud. Like, do a flip. Do a flip. And it's not like I need a flip. It's just I want to see them elevate the fighting. Morgan was bad. It's the show.
Do a barrel roll.
Morgan was badass. Like she was actually like spinning around without Jedi powers and like sliding on the ground. Like, yo, how's Morgan?
Are y'all talking about Space Wars?
Yeah,
Okay.
Walking Dead in space.
Walking Dead and Space Wars.
I was just having a conversation with some friends of mine on whether or not anyone from the Space Trek series could beat up the Green Ranger in hand-to-hand combat.
No.
Green
No.
Ranger in real life,
No.
maybe. He's getting
Yeah,
kind of
it
old.
doesn't look like you got a punch in the mouth or something. You're real swollen.
I think you guys all are over scrutinizing Star Wars, and you guys all should go to hell.
I'm
I
not
didn't say a
scrutinizing anything.
I scrutinize nothing. I've never watched it, so I'm on your team,
Well,
Rob.
you're just I watched it, and I think you're weird for not watching it.
I
But
think this final episode was
I
weak.
just take it. I'm moving this along. As a Star Wars fan, I've learned a long time ago not to fucking nitpick the shit and just enjoy it for what it
Oh my
is.
Yeah,
God.
that's why
I'm
I
not,
always
not
say.
saying
to Ron
before
properly.
before Marx jumps on me on this. I'm not saying
Hey.
that I don't want them to deliver quality. I just don't think that I need to nitpick every single freaking thing on a show and try to make it be perfection, because that's just never going to happen.
I 100% agree with you, Rob. And to be clear, my quorum is never with nitpicking to perfection. It's nitpicking to a point where you're not being taken out of the experience because they dropped the ball on something. That's
as an old school fan, I definitely wasn't.
For clarity, that's where I'm coming from. Dude, the old school stuff, flaws and all, you get lost in the sauce because they know what they're doing. They got the flow down. This show had the flow down for those middle episodes. The last one, I don't know, man. Like I overall enjoyed the episode. Like there are some parts I thought were fantastic, but those parts where they just missed hard. And I'm
Well,
like,
I will say that to me, what the looking at it, as a whole, and
Gotta go, guys.
enjoying it, I would say the one piece to me that hit the weakest was, even though I expected, the cliffhanger, like you said, Empire Strikes Back ending, was just how we left Balin and Shin. It was like they were so integral early on to then all of a sudden just be an afterthought in the final episode of where are they? Oh, well, she's right up. She's gonna go, I guess, take over the roaming nomad warriors by lighting up her lightsaber, and all of his stuff, for all of his talk of his own things. Like, okay, great. I got the Mortis reference with he's found these statues referencing the Force gods, so I at least have some understanding of what his quest is. But it just seemed like, again, just I wanted a little more than just that.
Yo, so with Balin, like, I think that's the most intriguing part of the whole show. Still, 100% the most intriguing part. It feels completely new, feels interesting. Like Kyle pointed out, his performance was just, it stood out above everybody else's.
Yeah, recasting him is going to be difficult.
It's not. I wasn't giving it like, oh, he passed away, I need to like over idolize it. I'm like actually sad because his performance was so good that we don't get more of it.
Yeah.
Well,
so aggressively relaxing messaged me the moment that the show ended. He's like, oh man, I hope they filmed more footage with this guy. And I told him, I feel like that last, I don't think he was in the finale at all originally. Because it almost felt like, or they might have retooled some things. So it felt like what we saw of him, that could have been done in post. Kyle, you know that, like him just standing there and just putting the stuff around him. Because if they knew how life would turn out, I imagine like they might have pushed that narrative, that storyline of his, at least to the footsteps of that beacon he was looking at. You know,
Well, and I think the next part of the story there is like obviously it's like we got the image. You know, he got the stuff with the Mortis images with him with the Force God statues. We got this Ahsoka with the little Force owl that's the basically follows the light, the daughter aspect from the light side of the Force that we know resides within Ahsoka now at this point. So obviously the next piece of this where we need to be and stuff obviously is that this place is connected to the Force gods and Mortis, and that's kind of more what the next element that part of the journey is going to be.
I think they're gonna have to abandon all that now with Ray Stevenson's passing.
I
Like
think
you said,
I
it's
think
hard
you
to cast
recast
him.
him.
There
Is
can
it
be two
gonna-
ways. Like taking his death out of the equation. There's really two ways it can go. Like if they want to lean into spending time on this world and the tip of the other galaxy here and explain why Ahsoka wasn't around for a certain time era, or the obvious, which like all anyone has to do is go get them. They're not. It's not even a problem. They're not even.
They have
stuck
to know how
there.
to get there.
Everyone knows where they're at. They established that this place is on the star. This is a recorded, known place. They established that in episode 3. They established that when they pulled up there. On top of that, the only way that the bad guys created the Hyperloop to get there was stealing the parts from the good guys. Now you have Ezra who knows where they are. You have the good guys who have all the engine parts that they stole to go there to begin. All they have to do is go get them. They're not stuck there. There's no air of abandonment at all.
They just hop on some whales.
I don't know if Ezra knows the hyperspace coordinates or not. He traveled by whale, and he
Well,
traveled by stowaway.
Because once they got there, what did Balin say? What did Balin say when they pulled up to the planet? This is
It's talked about in lore, but not necessarily knew exactly where it was.
Yeah, they'll go get them. They can play it either way, is my point. So I think like it's I don't know.
Oh, the fire!
What do you got
sword.
there? What do you got there, Dustin?
Do I?
What you got?
I'm just pricing out some of Justin Birch's raw books that did not make the cut from what he sent me to be pressed and cleaned and graded. So I was just showing him that I was working on it for him.
Real quick to answer Riley's question, the fire sword was back in Clone Wars when the Night Sisters fought Mace Windu. They summoned that sword to have something to swing at him. So it was one of those little member berries.
Yeah.
It looks cool as hell.
Yeah,
I like
because
things that are on
Morgan's
fire.
choreography was great.
Dude, honestly, what was the robot's name? Hu Yang. His dialogue had me busting up the entire time. Sarcastic freaking robots are hilarious to me. Also, I don't. Oh, there you go. How old is Hu Yang? I have no idea. As old as Jedi, because they said that he like trained every Jedi on how to make lightsabers.
There was something that somewhere that had suggested that he was thousands of years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aggressive Relax was talking about that, how he's the only piece of Star Wars that connects everything that they've ever done. He's been alive for all of it. Alive being subjective.
The only Hu Yang I know is Tekken. Ezra in the animated series, I actually didn't like him at all. I thought he was a whiny, complaining, I don't know, creepy towards Sabine kind of person. And then in the live action, I fell in love with the character.
So after he's matured, he wasn't a young kid anymore, and he's had time to mature and everything else. You like him.
He stopped hitting on Sabine and being like genuinely just creepy. No,
I think he changed his Mac style. Like the episode 7 ended with him just like leaning on the thing, not saying a word, long pause, just like you could put like 20.
He basically did the lean and said, "Hey, how you doing?"
Them, play some techno music, and nothing's different from like a club on the weekends. And the way that he was introduced, he's just like
I mean, I guess
I grew a beard.
I will agree that they missed a huge opportunity with him getting off the ship. Just saying. I agree with what Mark said.
I mean, the Imperial Star Destroyer didn't notice a little shuttle leaving its belly and shoot
You
it
want
out
to
of the
say it like
sky?
that? You want to point out the numerous times in Star Wars when somebody attempted to leave one of those and they were shot down, chased after, or the fact that it's a small crew here and he killed 2 of them getting on board. He would have been found out. How long were they traveling? Like, yes, they would have known he was there. You take that ship and you leave that Star Destroyer, they know it's leaving. You don't. When in history have you ever seen anyone smoothly leave an Imperial Star Destroyer? And they've done it countless times. It's never smooth.
Does it count when the Falcon is attached to the back of the Star Destroyer?
Exactly.
And it just floats away with the space junk.
Yes.
Yeah. That's probably the smoothest of all when you were mistaken as debris.
Yeah.
The comic chef.
The comic chef, Eddie's in the building. Taylor said, I'm really curious to know what folks that haven't seen any of Rebels thought of Ahsoka. Yeah, that's fair, man. Because like after when episode 1 of Ahsoka dropped is when I started binging Rebels. And just off the couple seasons I've gotten through now, it added so much context. I couldn't imagine. Like that Ezra introduction, I know people were criticizing that.
Mm-hmm.
People are just not gonna understand like the idiosyncrasies.
Yeah,
They're
like
be,
people
who's that? What does
criticizing
this mean?
Ezra's introduction, and I completely get it. It was a terrible introduction unless you've seen Rebels and you get their relationship and the fact that Ezra is always trying to hit on or impress Sabine. That introduction was spot on.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm gonna go sleep.
Gross.
All right, take it easy, buddy.
Bye,
Thanks
Lee.
for joining us.
Miss you, buddy.
Love you.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. We'll miss you. Don't.
Glad
do
that guy's gone.
Dustin, how far are you away from opening up submission possibilities?
I was thinking late October, but it may be like the second week of November. I've got about 60 books sitting here right now, and I've got a waiting list of about 30 people. And then I just stopped doing the waiting list because I was just like, at this point, if I keep doing a waiting list, it's just appointment only. So I'm gonna get through the first probably 10 people on the waiting list, and then it's just gonna be like whoever's books get to my house fastest, you win.
So
I know I've got 2 people here and here that are like in the top 5 on the waiting list. So I think Rob was actually the first one on the waiting list.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily pull books yet for it. I'm like, but when he gets available, I'll figure out I'll send something that day.
Yeah, because I have people now. Like normally, I would have people send like 5, 6, 7 books. I had a guy send me like 42, like Golden Age, Platinum Age, and pulps, like all in one shot.
I was gonna say, if someone said I got 42 modern books for you, I'd be like, nah.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I was just like, I mean, 42 modern books, like that's not too bad. I mean, there's not as much work involved with those, but when you get into like this, like something like this, I mean, it's almost like a pulp style deal, like oversized, Golden Age. Like this is
what does pulp mean?
There's a type of books that were done, and it's a cheap paper. They're very inexpensive books. They don't stand up very well, but they have fabulous covers. They often also have larger font sizes.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah, so first Green Lantern O from 1943. Like this guy sent some monster stuff in. I mean, he's got some big stuff in here. Like he sent this in. This is a very, very nice copy of the FF52.
The Golden Age Green Lantern, like, oh yeah, look at this. This is kind of comparison. Nope.
Right. Yeah. I just started grabbing. I was like, what's the next thing he had in there? Here we go.
If somebody sends you like an
more Golden Age.
like a really nice A15, do you just like
Is you get the
disappear and
postage
stop
still on there? They
pressing?
bought it, $6,900.
Yeah, I had to break his heart on that book because if you see here, whoever sold it to him said it was a 5.0 plus and not a shot in the world.
There's a lot of people selling books that have very generous grading systems.
Yeah.
So some of them are very obvious they're front cover graders only and really should specify when they're selling them. The front cover looks like a 5.0 or a 9.0.
From where it sits right here, it looks like.
Because I can tell you, like, Pete, he's one of those guys. I pull him out all the time. It's like, you need to look at the backside.
He never opens them.
2.5.
Yeah. Yeah, like that one that, said it was a 5.0. I mean, I opened that book and when I get to the centerfold, it's got a detached staple. The right page of the centerfold has a 4.5 inch tear on the page. I'm like, you got to open these up.
Measurements. I need that measurement in micrometers, please.
If it's all there, if it's all there, 2.5 is on the high end still, but it's possible.
Yeah. So here's a Norwegian edition of FF number 1. I mean, like there's some crazy stuff that this guy sent that I've never seen, and I mean it's just.
And he sent them all through USPS.
Yeah, and he's actually out of the country.
Oh man, that makes me. I'm nervous just hearing that.
Yeah, he doesn't even live in the country. Here's another flash.
I would send it by Raven.
I would drive it there myself.
That looks much better than my copy.
Yeah, this is actually a really nice copy. I mean, I think that copy. I forget what I put this one down as. I could look at my notes, but I think that one probably was like 6570 copy. I mean, it was really clean.
You have your own merch on your backpack? That's wild.
Yeah, this is a sample one for. When I put stuff on the shop, I always order a sample before I put it out just to see what it looks like. Yeah.
Was it okay or?
Yeah, I've had it for a while. It holds up good. I'm about to put myself backstage and go up to the shop. It takes like 2 minutes to get there where that collection is, Rob.
All right. Well, I'm logging out.
Yeah, that's why I'm going. That's why I'm going now. Yeah.
Okay.
I bought Transformers 1 this week. I can't wait to read it.
Dude, you're gonna love it, like legit.
Yeah, Transformers 1. I'm excited. Godzilla, Here There Be Dragons, number 4.
He was so good too.
I actually didn't tell anybody at work, but I took off work today so I could sit home, work on a few books, and read some stuff I picked up this week. I have not read New Comic Book Day books in like a year, so I'm gonna take some time today.
Are you up to current on Here There Be Dragons?
No, I was like, well, I've got up to 3 issues, and number 4 is coming out next week. I said I'm just gonna sit down and just binge through the first 3.
Dude,
So.
it like merges 2 things you love a lot. Flawless. Like, dude, you're gonna be like, why didn't anyone do this sooner? It's so
right.
good.
Yeah. I'm excited about it for sure.
Yeah, it screamed Dustin when I saw them. Like, I know a guy who be all over this shit. Right, I'll be back on in like 5 minutes. Let me get to the shop.
Before I forget, Rob, did you know that Peter David?
Oh wait, Justin, I had something to say before you said that. Hold on. I can't remember what it was. Go ahead. Sorry.
Actually, before you go, I have something else to say.
I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. Hey, did you see that Peter David is doing a private signing?
No, but I have Peter David's signature for what I need.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
Well, so the reason I'm bringing it up is because the shop that's doing it can be they're a CGC facilitator, so it can get the yellow label. They're also offering to send it in for the Rick Leonardi signing.
Yep.
So I didn't know if you had any Spider-Man 2099s.
I have one. I have a 9.8 that's double signed by Rick Leonardi and Peter David.
Okay, so what you're saying is, screw you, Justin.
I'm saying thank you for letting me know, Justin. I appreciate you looking out for me. I have already taken care of that.
Something I don't have.
So it's like I already have an ASM1, but I appreciate you letting me know. I appreciate that. It's the thought that counts. I truly do.
Fine. I'm done. I'm out of here.
No.
All right, I'm back.
Thank you.
Right. Hey, thanks for
No,
this.
I
Good
do
book.
truly appreciate you looking out. But yeah, I do have a 9.8 double signed copy from those two guys, and I have another copy that's just got one signature on it. But it's a beat up copy though, because it was one of the ones like I don't know if you know, but it's like there were some that were sold with like a from some shop. They had a limited number where they were signed, and they had like this big orange piece of paper that went across the front, so you couldn't see, because like they were all signed by at least one of the two creators, but there was like a certain sub number that were signed by both, and it was like a lottery type thing. I don't know. Anyways, some shop was selling them. I found one, and but it's got some bad spine ticks on it, but it's all right. I have like 3 or 4 9/8s of Spider-Man 2099. I'm good.
Jesus.
What? Well, you should try to get one in every possible color now.
I have both the white and the red. The only thing I don't have a 9/8 of.
No, I'm at the label. You should try and get like a blue label, a purple
like a
label,
green
a yellow
label?
label, a green label. Yeah.
I don't even know how you do a purple label on a fucking. But no, the only thing that I'm missing on to have the hat trick or whatever, if I really cared, and I don't, is a newsstand variant in a 9/8. I have a 9/6 newsstand variant.
Yeah, I don't care either.
But I've seen for the longest time I hadn't seen any until Heroes. When I was at Heroes, I finally was the first time I'd ever seen a 9/8 newsstand of that book, and I've seen a
You
few
can find
since then.
everything at Heroes, bro. Everything.
Yeah, but it's a $400, $500, $600 book depending on what day of the week it is, and I'm not paying that much for Spider-Man 2099. I love the guy, don't get me wrong, but it's bad. The most I've spent on was for my second print, that Toy Biz copy, which I bought as a bundled with the figure, and that was like $350. And then I sat there for months deciding whether I was going to crack open the package to get the book out and take the gamble. Oh, that was harrowing several months. And then on top of that, I think it took several months because it was like at the height of CBCS's backlog, and so I think it took like 7 or 8 months to get it graded, to get it back, to find out that it was a 9/8.
I think what you're trying to say is hashtag first world problems.
Yeah, sure. I do. Ooh, but you know what came back? Speaking of Heroes, what's in transit right now? My ASM 129 and my GSX 1 are on their way back right now.
Nice.
I'm super excited.
I wanna upgrade my GSX 1.
What grade do you have?
4.5.
Yeah, that's a trash grade, bro. You got to get those numbers up.
Yeah.
I think that's where my GSX 1 is going to come in, but somewhere in that neighborhood. It has a lot of creases.
It was one of the very first big books I ever at the time. It was the most money I'd ever spent on a comic, and I spent $400 on it, and it came back to 4.5. And I'm just like, I could sell it now and be ahead.
Just a little bit, yeah. You can sell it now and get that ASM 2 or that ASM 1 maybe. No, not an ASM 1. It's not worth that much, but
well, Dustin knows this because he's seen it and he's pressed some of the books. I bought 2 collections in the month of August that I'm gonna do really well on.
Nice,
to say the least.
Was there anything that I want, Justin?
I don't think there was anything in there you would particularly get into.
Well, I know there are books in there that you already have that I know you would appreciate. There was a Batman Beyond #1.
Yeah.
There was actually a full run of the first series of Batman Beyond, except issue #2, which is weird.
Yeah, well, I have it too. So the #1 I have is the promo copy.
This one is a straight pure
regular release,
yeah.
not that. Yeah, see, that's what the one I have is, just a promo copy right now. But
I think that's
it's
the best way to buy comics is just to buy Good.
It's a decent space holder. It's got value, but it's the other one I want to get is I need from that run is issues. I have 2 copies of 3, but I don't think that either of them are a candidate to hit. Because for most of my run, they're 9496, which is fine, and I just have a feeling that both of them are like 8590s, even with a press, and I'm like, I just don't see that they're gonna hit where I want them to hit. So I'm like, God damn it, man! I might have to get a 3rd copy. That would kill me.
I can. I'll take pictures of what I have and send them to you, and then you can decide. I mean, I'm assuming that they're all as in good condition as the number 1 that I sent to Dustin. And Dustin, I believe you said you believed the number 1 was a 9698. So
has a shot. It's got a shot.
Good.
Ooh.
This collection that came in here. Oh, wow, there you go. There's just the money shot, right? Gold.
What color is that? What color is that, Rob?
That's a gold-ish. They call it gold.
No, it's definitely goldish. It looks like copper too. Because
It's
of the light
bronze.
in it. Yeah. Ladies,
take my money.
Bunch of these in here.
That's money right there.
First Spider Woman.
Oh,
nice.
I'm getting to the
now's the time to move those Spider-Man 2099s. Those are selling solidly for $25-$30 raw now if they don't have a ton of spine ticks.
Now here's his first appearance.
There you go. Giving away one of those this Saturday.
You should buy one of these and add it to your giveaway. But only give it to the winner if they are a channel member of the Henchmen.
A channel member that lives in Georgia.
this is getting ultra specific now.
Okay.
Dustin, do you need one of these?
They also have to always wear hats
One of
backwards.
these. One of these. One of these.
Nice.
2 newsstands and 2 directs.
Yeah.
What I was trying to say earlier is that I think the best way to buy comics is through collections if you're into like resale and stuff.
I'd say money, really. Best way to buy comics is with money.
Yeah. But you see, I'm not into reselling, so there you go.
Neither was I until I bought those 2 collections.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, like, look, I'm into the idea. Like, I would love to get a collection and go, okay, find those big books and be able to sell them, make good money. But then still got a ton of crap that I got to deal with, and I would just end up finding myself. I don't have the time to deal with that shit. I'd fucking just toss it in the trash.
You know the Jim Lee swimsuit issue. This one's signed by Jim, and this one is not signed by Jim. But this one is signed by Jim.
I wonder if I have that. I should look to see if I have one of those.
Death Blow number 1 signed by Jim.
Oh, now if you pull out the Basic Instinct or whatever it was, or what is it? What was that one? There was one that came out. One of his images was all blacked out, and they were like signed by 27,000 people. There you go.
Got a bunch of these.
Killer Instinct. That's what I'm thinking of. That was like pure 90s gold.
Now this is a real investment book right here. I feel like this character is going places.
Who?
Okay.
First appearance of Shuri.
Never heard of her.
Nobody has.
I'm gonna block this promiscuous time traveler guy. He's annoying.
I keep spamming links in the chat too.
Stop it.
Tor.
Yeah, Tor.
Wait, we're allowed to tell people to sub to our channel while we're on here?
You have a channel?
What? No,
Yeah, I do.
He's actually been releasing
on there.
content. Yeah. I was shocked.
The link is to the charity auction tonight.
Will you stop it? Rob banned this man.
Yes, sir.
No, don't actually ban him. Don't actually ban him.
Okay, I just put him on time.
Too late.
You're timed out. That's acceptable. That's acceptable.
But I can still talk here. It doesn't make sense.
But you can't unless you're going to tell us.
We're working on that part, Kyle. We're working on that.
You tell us the link then. Go to https://AFL943216/394.
Love that cover.
There you go.
Good morning.
First appearance of Nebula. First Helena Bertinelli.
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. I got a 9.8 of that actually.
More of these.
Is there anything I want? That's the question.
I don't know what you want, but to be fair, all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this.
That box looks water damaged.
Yeah, luckily none of the stuff inside it. We went through all of it already. All of that is part of the same collection.
Nice.
Wow.
Why is there nobody in the shop?
It's only 10 o'clock in the morning.
They opened 2 minutes ago. Paul's over here.
Hi, Paul. He's waving. Cool.
He's having breakfast.
Mark just has keys. He can come and go as he pleases.
He just bullies his way into the shop.
Yeah, I should send Mark a list.
Is there anything in there that I'd like?
You like everything.
I haven't seen anything shitty yet.
You're
So probably
promiscuous
not.
like that.
Anything shitty?
Venom?
Yeah.
There you go.
I can cancel my eBay.
I'll take
sell.
that one. That's cool.
Yeah.
What is that one? That one looks cool.
Black Knight issue number 1, the Kit Harington character. It's issue 1 of his first ongoing.
I just like the weird stuff, to be honest, Justin.
Yeah, I like this. I went and checked. I don't have this in my collection. But Punisher kills the Marvel Universe, that one shot. Why do you say it like that, Rob?
I don't know. It's my reaction.
Okay.
And then you got the entire 9-part Demon in a Bottle series.
Want some dinosaurs for hire?
I have a couple.
That's super dope.
Yeah, those are cool.
Some Gambit.
Like anything just like strange and weird.
Gambit.
Oh, I got a whole bunch of
Mint
that.
condition.
Look, I'm sure that there's strange and weird stuff all through here.
I don't really collect like DC or Marvel.
So I came and cherry picked some stuff out of here the other day, and I didn't want to get too much stuff because there's some other locals like myself that I know were coming through to check it out. But it's been 2 days. I'm back, so I'm about to buy some stuff.
I imagine I could find your eBay page because I don't think there's many people selling dog number 1s.
Well, he's not selling anymore. It's sold.
Yeah, someone bought it.
Oh, they did? Okay, well,
Yeah.
that's even easier. I could look at recently sold.
Yeah.
The Punisher number 1.
Yeah, I gave away one of those the other day.
Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Some good old fashioned Danny Ketch number 1. First appearance of Danny Ketch. 2 in a direct, 1 in a newsstand. My copy, I was telling Alan that my copy of that Danny Ketch number 1 was from my childhood, so it was like absolutely just rabid, because it was. I've always like enjoyed Ghost Rider, so I want to replace my beat up copy with one of those. You got the first issue in the Armor Wars. The first appearance of Ghost, another character I feel is going places.
This is a Marvel heavy, or at least so far, anyways.
Yeah, so like about 95% of the collection was Marvel, the other 5% being a little bit of Dark Horse and a little bit of DC. Most of the DC stuff was a little bit of Teen Titans.
All right, well, maybe I'll ping you later. I'm curious.
Don't ping me, just message me. First appearance of Rhodey. You can call me too. First booster gold.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
You got this stuff. Oh, here's another one people tend to like. I don't know why.
Yeah. So Bronze Age stuff would be great.
I got the first Nightwing in here. Some early Evil Ernie stuff I thought was really cool. Lady Death.
All right, I'm late for my team meeting. I got to run.
Newsstand still polybagged.
Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
The Echo stuff, she's getting a show coming up. This was strangely like real new compared to the rest of it. Let me see if I can fix this layout.
Do it on mobile. Hey yo.
There we go.
It's always like fun to like go through shit like that. It's like treasure hunting.
Yeah, dude. How do you think I felt like when we first went through to pull all this stuff out when you don't know what's in them at all? You haven't even peeked, you know?
Yeah, like, oh, that's cool, that's cool.
It's like you just never know what, like every turn of a book, you're like, what could be there? What could be there?
A bunch of shit I don't care about.
I mean, I'll be fair. It's all like really good stuff. It's just not necessarily stuff I'm missing, you know, for the most part.
That's fair. Do you collect multiple copies of things or no?
No, not usually. No, like I'll buy duplicates of stuff to use as giveaways. That's about it. The whole Old Man Logan stuff.
Well,
That was a
damn,
fun
Ryan.
read.
I have a bunch
Yeah.
of Lady Death stuff.
It's Mark Millar stuff. That Old Man Logan is. This is like one of Beckerman's favorites.
Is that the first Nitro?
It is. Beckerman's a huge Nitro fan.
So all the stuff that's covered,
Oh,
you're
speaking of
going.
Beckerman, he's in the chat. No, man, they're in the wash right now. They're in the wash. I don't see him much on stream, but they get a lot of use, those Royal shirts. Ryan said, I'm the only Lady Death fan I know of. Yeah, dude, they're out there. It's like
What
it's
do you-
like
there's
us Avatar
literally
fans.
there's a YouTube channel called Lady Death the Merciless.
Check this out. This has to be like one of those like sought after kind of oddballs. Carnage Mind Bomb foiled out of its mind.
It screams
That's
like
actually
the 90s.
Yeah, that's actually a cool cover.
Yeah, it's sick.
Justin, are you lettering anything that you can disclose?
I'm about to start on the next issue of Nottingham.
Oh,
or
okay, cool.
or Project Reese. I haven't decided. I'm going to be working on a Mad Cave book today. I just can't decide which one.
Gotcha.
Oh, you remember what was up with the Stormwatch by any chance? It's issue number 37, but at the top it says a dynamic new era of Stormwatch. Oh, cool, Jack Hawksmoor. No worries. I was just curious because a lot of those characters, they're all in DC now, and a lot of them are spread.
Hogwash.
Or
There's a character called Jack Hawksmoor who talks to the cities.
I might start playing Hades again. I haven't decided. It's either work or that.
When does Hades 2 come out? I feel like it's coming out soon.
You have to use a Ouija board.
Wait, what's that?
There's going to be a Hades 2?
Oh, you don't know? Oh, wow. Okay, well, get ready. Strap in, Justin. There's going to be a Hades 2, yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Y'all know about the Great Lakes Avengers?
What? Big Bertha? Was that her name?
Wasn't that a... didn't that get, like, voted on...
It gets my vote.
Planned pre-release date to be announced. They have it on Steam, they just haven't announced the release date. They said Q2 2024 is Hades 2.
Well, seeing as how I didn't know it existed until 3 minutes ago, I guess I'm okay to wait for
I think you're okay with waiting like a couple months. Dude, I played so much Hades like the past week.
Some new Warriors goodness there in Thor.
I was like kind of garbage at it until I realized that there was like build paths.
What is?
I don't even know what that is.
Just getting like when you get the little trinkets to make them appear, like a specific one to appear. First one you should always do like one that you want to get a duo boon for. So and then the second one you just unless you get it along the way, the second when you can change them out, you just get the other half of the duo boon, and then you can have rerolls and shit later on. So just simple stuff like that.
What weapon do you prefer?
The sphere, where you throw it and pull it back, or the shield. The shield is pretty OP
Yeah, I like the shield too.
because you can like bounce it off walls and stuff.
I think I'm the only one who likes the gun.
Gun's okay as long as you manage reloading.
I try to make sure that I get like the homing missiles for it, and that seems to work well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some cool stuff. There's a boon that I get. It's called Stubborn Roots, and when you have your second chance, your Defiance thing already popped, it regens your health.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's my favorite duo. It's Athena and who's the old frost lady?
I couldn't tell you.
Demeter.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
She's the ice witch.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be playing video games instead of working.
Fair.
Classic Justin.
I gotta get to my storage unit. I have so much stuff to ship out from books that I sold. So nothing in there that I like, right, Mark? There's a whole lot of Marvel and DC.
This is kind of just like the key stuff. I mean, I don't know if there'll be stuff in the older stuff. There's not really like modern indie stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can go look at they have the end of the box is labeled pretty well. Let me see if I can spot it again.
Well, how do you feel about Dirty Plot?
What the hell is that?
Really?
I don't know. It was in the collection I bought.
That is the strangest stuff, and it's probably the art's probably like the same as the cover art. Chastity, oh god. They actually had a reboot of Chastity. I don't mind that.
Like
yeah,
I don't know if isn't it Lynn's in there who did Dawn?
Not sure.
There's some highly desirable stuff. Like that piece of art right there is like iconic. It's been around for a long time.
That's a cool book too. I like all that stuff.
Yeah, Becker, there's plenty of Liefeld Wolverine. Plenty. You remember that movie, Dr. Giggles?
Good
morning, Matt.
Yeah, I think I have one of those, I think.
And that's like a insert over the cover of what
covering
Richter and Mask. That's
dope. Wildstorm.
Yeah. Shy.
Yeah, dude. That's a book I'm into.
From Crusade Publishing. Got plenty. I don't want to say plenty, but I came across a few. And what's cool about this collection that was sold to the store, you can see the old store price tags on them from decades ago.
$1.
From where he was a shopper here, which is awesome.
So the books came full circle.
Yeah.
Phil says plot is slang. Oh, I have some stray bullets. Yeah, it's more recent.
Natural Born Killer. This is pretty dope. I wish I could read the artist's name.
All right, just looked up what that meant.
Dope.
Morbid Angel.
Yeah, that's the kind of weird shit that I like, to be honest, Mark. It's a lot of muscles.
Even more muscles.
People go overboard with that kind of stuff. Like with
but that's where it kind of gets
muscles.
good. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, The Shadow of Time from Armada, issue number 1.
There are books that like you have this big boobed person with like a sword, and I'm like, ain't no way.
Oh wow, this one's cool. This one, the whole cover is chrome, not foiled, but chrome.
Interesting.
You know, like the Turok book, for example, it has a little square plate on it. It's like chrome, like it's not just regular. That's what this whole thing feels like.
It's like sturdy then, right?
Yeah. This has got to be Linsner art. I don't know
old ass backing board.
It's not even a regular backing board. It's a super piece of cardboard.
It's a
But
piece
it's
of
gone.
shoebox.
Dude, we've all been there. There you go. Start doubling up Sin City.
Mhm.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I would dig through that box and buy a bunch of shit. That Dawn book was pretty cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd probably scoop up a lot of those too.
Morning. How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Better than yesterday.
Oh, nice. Air.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody pees themselves about Thrawn. Oh, we're getting there. Are we gonna get there? Are we gonna get there? Nope.
Oh,
RoboCop.
Didn't I tell y'all that we've already been through this whole collection?
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, but we like to believe that maybe you missed something.
No, it's at my house already.
It feels teasing, is what it felt like.
Nope.
Mind
Which way aliens are the predator? Mind hunter.
It's a lot of. But yeah, like I don't know. There's something like psychologically satisfying or gratifying to going through a collection of something that's like not yours, and just seeing like what they like, what they purchased, like what kind of value there is, weird shit that you've never heard of.
Issue 1 through 4 of The Thing from Another World. That's
How big was the collection that you bought, Justin?
So the first collection I bought was I'd say about 4 long boxes were a bit like that many comics. The second one was only 2 short boxes.
Oh, okay. I bought one collection, and it was 50 short boxes.
Wow.
Yeah, I bought it for 10,000.
Well, in the collection that I got, the 2 short box collection, there was a newsstand copy of Ultimate Comics Spider-Man #1.
Oh, nice.
The second Miles. And I only paid $65 for the 2 short boxes. So,
Well, that's a good way to make money.
I'm gonna do well on that.
Ooh, Predator. I had a blue copy of that book where the ink ran out, and my copy was literally blue. I had also in the collection that I bought for 10,000. I had the 1 in 25 of the same book that you mentioned, Justin, or the 1 in 50, whatever it was. I had 2 of them. I sold them for like 1,000 each.
What is Tucci? I'm assuming we came across a Billy Tucci cover earlier.
a lot of Alien and Predator stuff.
Uh-oh. What's the dog barking at? I'll be right back.
Yep. Feel like I'm listening to NPR. I mean, soothing tones.
What is that called? Like
informative.
What's the acronym for the soothing noises or whatever?
I have no idea. ASMR?
That's it. That's
Audio stimulating something. I'm talking quiet because my friend's still sleeping in the room next door.
Yeah, I seen that when you first popped on. Like Kyle's either doing a gimmick or he's being considerate. I really wanted to lean toward gimmick.
I have no interest in gimmicks right now.
I'm sorry. Some of the early Alien covers are just like undeniably gorgeous. Like that backlighting, everything on that.
What was the price on the gold foil Turok?
He's got 30 on it. That's minty.
I kind of want it.
You want it? Just let me know. It's sitting over there in the stack of stuff. Yeah, the rest of this is like Alien, Predator stuff. The thing from Another World, that's got me. It's all 4 issues of the miniseries. That's got me like, huh?
Can you get him to put a price on the Dawn as well? Hey, what's up, Scott?
On which one?
The Dawn that you showed at the bottom of that pile.
No, I remember what it is. This one.
Yes.
No, I think there was three different Dawns I saw all together.
I like Dawn. I like the art.
Yeah, the art is
The interiors aren't that good though, but the covers are pretty phenomenal.
I'm about to say, do you buy Playboys for the articles?
I don't think I've ever bought Playboys, but yeah, I do read the articles.
That's true. You are a little younger.
It's more of like find them and then read them.
So here's all 3 of them. This is the Crypt of Dawn. The Crypt of Dawn was the other one.
Yeah. I'm into all that. I have like short boxes of lady books. Yeah, Linsner. Totally.
There's the last one.
Yeah, that one too.
You want me to give them the price all 3?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay. Be right back. I'll just take you with me.
Hey, I'm trying to buy some books. You have a customer from California.
No rush. But Kyle over here, promiscuous time traveler. Yep.
Hey.
If you want, you can charge him triple.
Yeah, we pay heavy taxes over here.
Yeah.
Taxes 10.25 where I'm at.
I heard Rob talking about that, how the taxes negating any kind of like standard discount places like to give that 10% discount, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're still paying more than sticker price. That's crazy.
We pay $5 something per book.
For like a $3.99 book?
Well, not that much. You pay like for a $3.99 book, you're paying like $4.70 or something like that, or $4.50.
It's wild, man. And then y'all's gas like up to over $7 in a lot of spots over there.
No, that's over exaggeration. I'd say 6. 6 is fair, but still, like 6 is a lot. I don't really want it, but I kind of do.
Well, just cover grading it is like super minty.
I want it for a video. That's the only reason.
Well, if you're gonna get one to actually keep, you know, it is the gold foil one. I bought a graded one a while back.
$3.21 for gas?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Okay.
We're over here around the 3-something to 3.50 mark. A couple of years ago, we were living in the $1 and change for a gallon. I hadn't seen that since I was a kid. It was crazy.
Scott, $30. We're just selling books out of a comic shop right now.
Well, yeah, if y'all want to buy anything, let me know.
30. I'm probably not going to. Yeah, for gas. Okay, yeah. Right across the street is $5.79.
I want to say that's not bad, but that's terrible, man.
Mm-hmm. I paid
That's cheap for you guys, huh?
$5.50. It's just normal. Dude, it literally costs to drive places. You have to factor it in.
How are y'all's roads over there? Like here where we're at on this side of the bridge, we know we're right here on the Savannah River, like Augusta, North Augusta, like Georgia, South Carolina, a lot of it's looked at like as one big area. It's called the CSRA, the Central Savannah River area. But here, like it's noticeable when you cross the bridge into Carolina, the roads just go to crap. Like they're just not maintained on. I mean, there's plenty of roads here that need work and stuff, but not nearly on the level of when you get across the bridge. It's wild.
There's lots of potholes, I
What is
guess.
it?
But we have so many people.
Mm-hmm. That's their shtick, right? Like going, what is it? Here it's just the mall. Where is the mall on? Wrightsburg, that patch from like right after the mall till you get to like Daniel Field, that patch right there is just divots from tires all the way down. Like that's crazy. You have to like drive on the center line and get your tire in the middle of the lane so you can avoid all of it. Yeah, once you get in it, you just take your hands off the wheel and just drive. Yeah.
let the curves steer
I
your
want
car.
that Wolverine 155. I think that's the one with Deadpool. We got some Nova as well back there.
Ooh.
You're a big Nova fan. Maybe it wasn't. You got some early Avengers in there. That's always a cool cover.
That one cover with like all of their portraits, it's one of those that for whatever reason I always think it's a key, but I know it's not.
There's Harry Styles. Plays him in the MCU. Oh, a little Schmeckles there. Oh yeah, I remember that. Wasn't there some Daredevil, old Iron Fist, Thunderbolts, Wonder Man stuff?
I'm actually very familiar with that sound.
Which one?
Yeah, when you're flipping through the books.
There it is. That one, Becker? $154 is in here as well. The start of the 2-issue fight.
You got some D&D Hasbro toys? Action figure, 5 pieces.
I've heard they're junk.
Really, the D&D ones? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That they especially the wrists, like they just snap right off.
Great.
So just be aware.
5.
On that one. Yeah, 3 on that one.
3. That's
And
very
this one, he said it would be more, but this one actually has some. It looks like something got a hold of the corner of it up here. See that?
Oh, yeah.
So that one's just 3. It's zipper's still up.
Dude, Linsner is like wild. He has a cult following as an artist.
All right, Becker, do you want both of those issues or just that one issue? The full. It's a 2-issue story fight, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. There's 154 and 55.
Nice. All those Wolverine books, they had crazy colors.
No, they didn't, Scott. No, they didn't. Iron Devil and Darefist. Darefist. That'd be a good one.
Does Paul ever go live from like the shop? He could make a killing just selling online.
You would definitely make a killing. Yeah, well, even
it's not,
like
it's
with
not even that.
how current things are with like everything comes in ups and downs, wanes and flows. Like even what Adam started, like if you did like an hour show every Wednesday just with a camera pointed at the new release wall, there's people out there who don't have LCSs and shop new books off things, and you just like
even if you
just
just
point a
do
camera
like
at the
once
new wall and just stand there, and you'd have like the camera pointing and like the tablet going so you can see the comments, and it is an ocean of people selling out there. It really just depends because there's East Coast, West Coast. West Coast people, you do it at close here. West Coast people are just got back from lunch break. You know what I mean? At work, so it's just really hit or miss and experimenting with it a little bit, not expecting to make tens of thousands of dollars off the rip. But with
But
any
you're
platform,
gonna
you have to be consistent for a little while for people to find you because
you
yeah,
can
that's pointless to do is get frustrated because it takes time for people to get used to where and when to find you kind of thing.
yeah, look at Scott's comment. There's no LCS in his
I think
entire county.
Whatnot is a great way to do it just because it feels like with all the places out there that have seller fees included with it, theirs aren't too bad. And one thing Whatnot does is they process all the payments through theirs. Like all you would do is like after the show is print out the packing slips, it organizes and processes everything. Like if you were to do it on Instagram, you would have to like sticky note the book and afterwards message everybody your total came to this and wait on payment and then get their shipping. So Whatnot takes away a lot of the time constraint. Yeah, 100%. So if you put up an AF-15 and someone hit buy it, it would show you on your end payment did not come through, failure to process, or it'd say, oh, they weren't flexing. Yeah, which I mean that's really like it's the digital version of someone saying, can you hold that book for me, and then not wanting to pick it up. But there's always gonna be frustrating aspects about stuff like that. But Whatnot, I think, eliminates a lot of it. Kyle, what do you think? Whatnot's pretty decent from a format standpoint for sellers?
For who's asking? Because I think
Me.
it's very specific to what you're for.
I just mean in the sense like how it processes the payments and like it
Oh, yeah, yeah.
verifies payments. And I haven't ever sold on it. So like even with the labels, right, it automatically gives you their addresses and stuff.
Let's say that it cuts out the a lot of the fluff with what you're saying, like reaching out to people, getting payment, that kind of stuff. It's like you're paying for a secretary basically on a platform. So if you're a shop, Whatnot's great. Just fucking sell there. It's like the equivalent of giving a discount to everybody.
And you can always like walk your back issue wall, ask people if they're looking for anything else, just ask kind of thing. And
especially if you have the infrastructure already, like you can literally just walk around that shop. Look at what you're doing right now. You're pulling books out of a box. We're having you price them. We're having people hold them. Freaking Scott wants to get and he probably has 20 copies of it, but he wants the Turok.
Oh, did he want the Turok? I missed it if he said he wanted it.
He's just like, ooh.
Yeah, I know like he bought a Turok 1 off of our Pop's Attic page because he thought it was the gold one. Scott, Kyle asked about it first, but if Kyle doesn't want
I'm good. Dude,
it can be
Scott
weird,
has
Scott.
so many fucking books, man.
Do you want these Dawn books, Kyle?
I'm good on it.
Okay.
Can I be honest though? The pricing was really good. And that's why I kind of brought up that you would make a killing, because if you're gonna offer fair prices, you can move a lot of that stuff.
Dude, there's so many. I got like I feel like I'm like one comment away from getting kicked off of Whatnot anytime I hop on there to look around. I went on there last night and it was I don't mind saying names. I think it was like Blue Chip Comic Seller or something like that along those lines. They were doing mystery packs, floor $21, ceiling $400 and something dollars, and they have what their key slab wall as a background with like Batman 1 and AF-15, this and that, and then they have books. They have books packaged like this with just blue tape on the side and side, and they're letting people auction. And then when the auction ends, they put the book up and show you. I didn't see a single pack open that was worth more than $3. Just $3 books. I'm like. Now, the first one I saw said, ouch. I'm like, yo, has anyone hit a ceiling yet? They're like, you see this wall? This wall is nothing but ceilings. Those are house payments. I said, nice way to say no. I didn't ask about your wall. I asked about if anyone hit a ceiling yet. Because you said in your listing, it says the ceiling is $400+, and y'all are flipping over dollar books right now.
Well, look at the mystery packs that I did. I just doubled everybody's money. And like, what was it? Rob's not here, but he opened a mystery pack from me.
My bad,
he gave
Scott.
me...
Scott, was it you that wanted the gold tour?
No, other Scott.
Okay, this is a great comment there. Oh, there's another Scott. It's not a common Japanese name. Is he from Japan?
Jesus, Scott. Like Rob bought a mystery box from me for $200, and I sent him $500 in books. Actually, no, I sent him
But you also made him wait 9 months.
$485 in books.
But you
Like
wait
fair
9 months.
market value. Yeah.
I watched him open that. He was like, dude, this box is trash. Where's the value in it? And then he pulled like the last 2 books, and all the value was in like 2 books.
You want to know why? I had built his box early, and he didn't send me payment, right? So I just kind of kept it, and then we had like a back and forth. And then
Rebecca wants those. If you'll put those back there, I'll put them in your box. Yeah, I'll organize the payment. I'll get them shipped to him.
And then because it took so long, I said, "Tell you what, I'll throw in an extra $100 in books," and that's what all the fill was. All the it just gave him a bunch of random shit. But it wasn't part of the original agreement. It was just fluff.
Kyle, you don't need any books for when you're on Sands selling.
Oh, I got plenty of books. What are I don't dude, I don't know what any of these books are. I don't follow
wait,
Marvel.
That's not. I thought that was the first Big Hero 6. It's not.
It's a lot of number ones. Is that a good thing?
So there was an actual box labeled number ones.
That's number 200. What?
This isn't the box labeled number ones.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, the box back there was labeled number ones.
I was just making a comment that the first like 5 were number ones.
Wait, that's a book.
That's her first appearance.
Signed by.
Signed.
Aranya. That's a cool book.
Looks like it's signed by Bagley.
First Frankencastle. Is that the first Frankencastle?
This might be Frankencastle. I don't know. Look up Punisher number 11. I can't look up because I'm on my phone right now.
Sure. I got it.
I got it.
No, you got it. That's fine.
I got it.
Punisher 11.
I got it. I'm gonna look up the Aranya one.
A bunch of what ifs. There's tons of what ifs in there.
What if Hulk had pooped on everyone?
I guess it's not.
Oh, that's the first scar, isn't it? That's that's that what if. That what if Planet Hulk. I gotta look that up.
What was the number on the Amazing Fantasy?
That's number 1.
Yeah, that was an issue number 1. Yeah, dude, if that book right there wasn't missing that, I would put that like God, because that's ripped on, not ripped, but just looks like tape pull on it. Where'd Dustin go? Justin, message Dustin. Ask him
He said he had a work call.
Yeah, it's gonna, like, when stuff like that happens, it pulls heavily from it. You see this one? How it has that tape pull on it? Where's the tape pull? Right there.
The Amazing Fantasy is like a $30 book.
How much does that tape pull knock the grade?
I don't grade books. You're asking the wrong person.
Well, I wasn't asking you.
I'm the only one paying attention to you.
Justin.
I would say that one probably hurts it significantly.
Yeah, when stuff like that happens, it's not good. That would have to be down around the 3. Oh, it would, dude. I have some 1.5s and 1.8s of bigger books. They allow a lot. Yeah, I think 2.5, 3 would be safe. Yeah, it's Moon Knight's first solo story.
Oh man, that Punisher book's like a $10 book.
Is it first Frankencastle though?
It's not. No, I don't believe it is.
That's fine. How much do signatures bump up the value of books if they're
Depends on
not?
who it is.
Yeah, because
Wait, maybe it is.
the Aranya book is like a $20 book, but it's signed $25, and I think it's fair.
Oh, it is the first Franken Castle. Excuse me.
Nice.
New tripod, old one broke, and it came with a ring light. How do you use the light without the glare? Oh, good luck. You take them out of the bags. Or you get like a crazy, Scott, you get like a crazy angle where you're
Is that
basically pointing the book to the
Frank
ceiling.
Whiteley's new X-Men run.
first? Is that the first Cassandra Nova? I'm
You're
looking.
asking the wrong one.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm checking.
Here's an Uncanny 300 signed by JRJR. Y'all know about there's a astonishing run was in the whole collection there.
That's the first.
What's her
Abigail
name?
Brand?
Yeah, the first what's her name?
First Danger. Just a cool cover.
And then the new X-Men run with what's his name? That dude with the all white suit and the guns, Phantom X.
Phantom X.
Yeah, those two. His first appearance and his first cover appearance were in here.
Yep. 114 is the first appearance of Cassandra Nova.
A lot of Daredevil stuff was in the. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of books all around.
I'm watching a new X-Men 117 and a 98 because it's the first appearance of Claude Herman. If anybody's interested.
First appearance of Clob Herman?
Glob Herman.
Uma Thurman?
Glob Herman. Do you know?
No, I don't know who
You
that
don't know
is.
Glob?
No.
I'll eat chocolate.
One of the most underrated X-Men ever.
I wish I could, man, but I'm covered in books.
Glob Herman.
I
What's OA mean?
don't eat
Porter's
chocolate.
just asking about OA.
I just don't like the flavor. Yeah.
Something Avengers? Glob.
Ever since I was a kid, I'm like, dude, why do people like this?
That's where I start getting.
I guess so.
Like, that's where I start loving the campiness of comics.
It was around just.
I mean, my favorite like Marvel shit is like scrolls. I love scroll stuff. Anything
I like
scroll.
I like that sound effect on there.
Whoosh, whoosh.
There you go, Kyle.
Oh yeah. That's is that 40 or 20 or?
This is 40, yeah.
That's the reveal of Spider Queen. See, oh, look at me! I know a key. Issue 1 is technically the first appearance, but you don't know.
You're pretty much an aficionado now.
Dude, I basically know everything about Glob Herman.
He's your new favorite X-Men.
Glob Thurman?
Herman with an H.
Herman, got it.
Anybody looking for some Illuminati stuff? I heard there are big things coming for the Illuminati.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, dude.
Crap. Alan tried to call me since I've been here and I couldn't answer. I was like, I'm using my phone on the stream. He just popped in the chat. On my way, Mark.
Stop showing off the books.
You better drive faster, buddy.
We have like people asking for shit. Do you have any Sledgehammer comics and any OA? What's OA?
Original art.
Ah,
I'm not sure about the Sledgehammer thing. I'm not. To be honest with you, I don't know if Scott's just playing with me if that's a serious question.
Deathmate.
Holy crap. Getting that. Harbinger #1.
Nice.
Not you, Scott, the other Scott. We have two of y'all in here. Scott, I'm gonna have to call you Hoarder's Hide for the time being. But I don't know how to say Scott in Japanese, and the other Scott's name is Scott, but in Japanese. Some Brigade #1, that wicked Liefeld cover there.
Dude,
Sledgehammer #1 from Marvel.
I didn't even know that was a book.
I didn't either. Matt, are you familiar with running in the Sledgehammer, Marvel's title, Sledgehammer? Yeah, Matt's never heard of it either. And we're not saying that to be funny, we just ain't never heard of it. Roger, I got you some Archangels. Just take him to the register. He's got you covered. Go buy them. Yeah, the name of it's Sledgehammer. It's from Marvel. Just call me Long Duck Dong instead. Shout out to Molly Ringwald.
Sakato.
Robbie, if you don't want to add this before it's too late.
Is it Marvel's response to like they're not getting it or something?
I think this is the key. I feel like it's going somewhere.
Yeah.
No.
My closest tie to being to Japanese right now is Kirin Ichiban.
Daddy Destro.
It's from 1986.
The evidence in the bag.
Yeah, she's gonna want proof.
Sledgehammer's from 1986, apparently.
What? Yeah, you want it? I've had 2 people already asking about it. It's that gold label. It's gonna go fast. It's crispy too.
Crispy.
Everyone who sees it so far is like, "Oh, I need it. I need it." Yeah, that Torok gold. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh dang.
Oh shit.
Yeah, darn it.
Dang, get away with that.
Nope, not happening. I don't want those.
Okay. You want me to move this so you can sit down?
Yeah, sure.
Let me ask you about something.
Yeah, we move these.
Did you?
All right, we're gonna start the first round of the auction.
It's just a buy it now auction.
Now that Comic Viking is here.
Did you look through these up here? These are all the hitters.
We'll start with the Anya Corazon.
These weren't over there. I came in early last week and pulled all this stuff out.
I will bid $1.
First James Rhodey. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
First Carter one. I've already picked up a lot of stuff days ago. I'm like, I'll come back today and go through it while I'm on my stream, see if anybody wants anything. Yeah, I did. I've been through every single book.
Hey, what did you want to know?
First appearance and signed by Bagley. Some of this is a project.
What do you want to know about this? It's the first appearance. It's the first appearance of Scar.
That's what I thought. I knew it.
Mid grades 30, high grades 100.
But price. I just knew that was.
So now he left, so that means all the books in front of him are just going to disappear.
Dope.
Like this one.
Pretty, especially early on.
No, did you get that message from Beckerman?
I can't.
Oh, well, anyway. Hulk 155. Do you have it pulled up beside?
Wolverine 155. Yeah,
Wolverine.
and he didn't answer me in the chat, but I asked if he wanted 154 also.
He said yes. He wants both.
Yeah, I put both of them in my box, and then after the stream, I was just gonna settle up. If anybody wants anything, I'll just.
I'll get him. I got a box going to him next week, so I can get it.
Yeah, he just needs to send call payment.
I'll pay for it.
Well, they're in my box. You can go grab them.
Okay.
Unless he wants anything else. Did you know the first Nitro was here?
I don't think he did.
Becker loves Nitro. You know what Becker loved about Nitro? Namorita #1? No. So back in the Civil War day, Nitro was the villain that Speedball attempted to stop, thus causing the death of hundreds of children. So this is key in Beckerman's comic fandom. Yeah, Becker likes it. Killed Speedball too, thank God.
What is Glob Herman? I'm looking up
So
stuff about him.
these right here, I'm like pretty much 100 on for today.
He's like a Jello.
Yeah, see, this is almost like the first time that they had managed
You
that.
just see his skeleton.
Gotcha. Beckerman got him.
He's not here right now.
Dang it.
Okay. I guess he just can't come. There's no cure for compulsive Turok purchasing, but CPT can be managed.
Do you have a gold?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I have a slab gold one.
Well, what's your grade?
If I didn't, I would already. I think mine's a 9.6. This one's clean. Kyle was thinking about it. I just pulled that.
Yeah.
But I figured you would want to know about it or know it was here. This first Frankencastle.
He already pulled that. Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Feel free to show some stuff off.
Actually, I can mute on my.
Anybody need an alley? I can't talk today.
Conquest. That's so new. Oh, that's yeah. They got some cool annihilation stuff in there. Justin's like, I'd like to see some nice covers. You have to show them up. You have the Mobius Silver Surfer 2 issues too, right? I love it, dude. Mobius is just amazing. And it's such a cool story.
Didn't you already? Oh no, that's a different one.
That's not. That looks like the first appearance of the Infinity Gauntlet.
There a way to determine whether something is
Yes. All right, somebody's hopped in. Where can I find these guests? There we go. Oh, Rob's back. Hey, Rob.
Oh, you already showed these. You already showed these?
That's right.
Oh, okay. Oh, we have more signatures.
All right.
Everybody in Romania says to say hello and they miss you.
I don't know who it is. But
Oh, that's Casada signature, isn't it?
yeah, it's X-Men 92.
I think that's a Joe Casada signature.
That's actually X Factor. You can tell it's X Factor instead of X-Men because it says Factor instead of Men.
Oh, X Factor. Sorry.
I learned that from I learned it from Justin because Justin's a big X aficionado, and he taught me that if you read the whole title, you get to know what book it is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, Casada. Thank you. Yeah, Joe Casada.
Do you want it?
First appearance of Scar,
no, thank you.
aka Lee from Black Comics in comics.
Excuse me. They needed to.
Becker's picked some stuff up. I'm not like sitting there pushing.
He
He just brought him out here, and I haven't shown this one off at all.
That's.
You know, because I'm sitting here pondering.
I mean, I want to do it just to send it and then get it graded and then see what happens.
About a 6.
Yeah, 6. Grade it and then No,
I mean that's a good. Like anybody want to buy New Mutants 98?
It's a low grade, but
I have one.
I didn't. I mean that's not the question.
That's not the question.
Hold on. Let's start over. Let's start over. Hey, does anybody have a New Mutants 9.8 or 98?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Next question. Does anyone want to buy?
It's a great price, even though it's a low grade.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal price.
This is a mid grade copy, $200. But there's better quality copies, 400, 400. Some newsstand, some direct.
Great get.
But it's a great get in on the book price great book. There. Harbinger #1.
I take the Mustang.
Yeah, it's dope, isn't it? You see what the front bumper says too? Late again. So clever.
This is a nice cover. I just like the cover.
That Iron Fist series is fantastic.
You gotta move. There you go.
You know what? I'm a real dad.
That's true. Because I won't abandon you.
Oh.
I love that cover.
Original Nintendo cartridge cover art by Jim Lee.
Like if there's a Jim Lee cover that I want to get signed, it's that one.
Well, you can. This one can be yours.
The low price of $50.
No, it's $30. We'll go even lower. Alan's over here trying to make something.
Finder's fee.
No. It all goes to Paul.
New Moon Knight #1, like a large chunk of the run. You got the first story arc pulled out here. A handful of keys in there. If anyone's looking for any Moon Knight, all the early appearances of Echo and everything are all in here. First appearance of Quasar.
We have.
Here you go, Jackson.
First Phantom X.
Yes, sir.
We have Iron Fist #1.
You see that glare?
Yeah, so
just turn it.
I don't want to turn it. I'm doing it now just to spite you.
Okay, that's fair.
First cover.
Yeah, those are cool.
That's
Phantom X
about
looks
a
like
C note.
Nemesis.
That's a C note right there.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know, right?
What's that?
Why is that so high?
I have no
What is it?
idea.
What is it?
My Iron Fist #1.
Dude, that it's just his first
Solo series. But why is it so high?
It shouldn't be.
It is.
I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah.
We know that, like, all right, like
Might not be.
nobody
No.
uses. First off, nobody
Nobody
uses
uses
Key Collector for like a written and sewn price, but it's a good way to flip through stuff fast to get an idea of, wait, should I stop and look this up? But
I
Key
mean,
Collector has a high at 315 on that.
No,
It's
no, because I'm selling a 5.5 on short box for $50.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He has low 45. I wonder if Key Collector prices is talking like a graded 9.8 would be 315.
Yeah.
most recent sold on eBay is $50, and it's not a great copy.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to
Yeah,
the
I got it.
Marvels. ASM 316.
Somebody has a 9.4 for 300.
First full appearance of Red Hulk.
It's no Glob Herman, but I could get behind it. This is Justin. I might actually like this character. It's fucking hilarious.
You should really read that new
Again, that's
X-Men
era
run
2
because
so
they
direct
introduce a
market didn't
lot
exist until the
of
70s,
weird
right?
characters.
So
like that.
everything before like 75 is all newsstand. And then like people don't realize it, but they'll buy newsstands thinking it's more rare, but newsstands didn't become more rare until like the shift turned into 80s. And then by the early 90s, like 20% were newsstand. By the early 2000s, 2% are newsstand, making them yeah.
Yeah,
They
so
stopped getting sent to spinner racks and
when you get to that,
X-Men disassembled. Okay,
that
cool.
hey Mark, that Iron Fist 1, like when you're talking about 9.6, it's
For
around
me,
300.
yeah.
9.8s are like go for 14. But once you get into anything that's below a 7.0, it's a $50 book.
Mhm.
Which
less.
then, well, there are some DC keys. I think first Nightwing might have already walked out the door. I don't see it in here right now, but it was in here. No, it's still here.
He could
Okay, we
light
have first
himself on
Nightwing,
fire,
first Booster Gold.
pull off a part of himself, and throw it at somebody as a fireball.
I'm pretty sure I've seen it in here earlier. What's Venom?
Crazy. I don't know.
What
What the
Venom?
hell?
That was first Sinister.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, Evils was talking about the Venom and the Booster Gold. So the Venom was
All right.
probably the first cover appearance one that you were showing.
I didn't show the floating head.
No.
Not the floating
Sorry,
head.
where he's mounting Peter and gonna make him his friend.
Okay, so not first cover appearance.
Right.
Okay, so just 316. Got you. Iconic cover. They've got 80 on that one. It's a really good looking copy. Got a couple
Really good. Really, really nice copy.
tiny, I'd say about 2 or 3 tiny spine ticks. Colors are crisp.
Is that a X-Men 268? I just saw the corner of it.
Yeah.
That's a good Jim Lee cover.
268. I was thinking he was talking about this Jim Lee cover right here.
That's another one.
Yeah.
I got 168. That's Avengers. Oh yeah,
There it is.
yep.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I love that cover.
And if that one's not enough, you got that one.
Oh,
What was the other book Mike asked about? He said pass on the 316. 300.
Oh, he was asking about the Booster Gold.
Booster Gold. Okay. There's Nightwing while I'm right there. I'm still flipping for Booster.
who's got one? Raise their hand. Yeah.
Are we actually supposed to raise our hand?
Yes, you're supposed to.
Oh
And
man.
if you don't, then
Nice high grade copy. Pretty crisp. Got 40 for Booster Gold.
40.
I
Pair of
never got.
Jacksons there, Mike. Pair of Jacksons.
I never got Austin the prices on those Spawn books I was talking about.
Austin, are you looking for any? I know you have all the low number stuff. There's a ton of low number Spawn in this collection here, but I know that's the easy stuff to find. There's no 150, that little one. What is it, like 130 to 180? Something that's like the tough one.
Yeah, those are nuts.
You know, we got plenty of Omega Red for those who haven't added Omega Red to the PC. Now's the time. It's
it's super low.
going down.
Now,
Yeah, that
honestly,
everyone
this
realized
is
he's not coming with Winter Soldier.
this is a great time to buy keys.
There's another set in newsstand.
Oh.
I remember. What are the prices on those?
The directs are 10. The newsstands are 15.
No way.
So $30 for a set or $20 for a set.
What's he doing in the past mask?
So into the set, it has in my
Dude.
my for sure pile.
Your for
That was
sure
like-
pile?
Yeah,
Your for sure pile is gonna.
this is my for sure pile. Unless you really, I legit really want that one, but I'm willing
You don't have
to.
it?
No, I'm willing
Wow,
to.
okay. No, I don't have it. I don't have it either. But if you want it, go
No,
for it.
no,
You know,
no.
it's all yours.
If you're not making up a big pile of for sure stuff, I'm willing to let it slide up in your
These
DM.
aren't these are for him. I'm
I
getting.
I'm not worried
remember-
about what for someone else.
Yeah.
I remember Omega Red
instant
selling like as the hottest
Oh,
book.
is that the first? That first Havoc right here? What is that?
No,
No, that's
it's
first Sinister. Okay.
And then I'm gonna price this up.
Just looking for a few variants and newsstands. All right.
They are Austin. Yes.
Looking for Spawn newsstands. There's so much newsstand stuff in here.
Oh, I care. I want to see some good, some nice Bronze Age keys or something, or Silver Age keys.
That's not a huge key. That's
Some of the early Cap stuff. Some Bronze Age horror. Yeah.
I haven't looked through the boxes back there yet.
Yeah.
He
Oh my
has.
God. I have not been working for an hour.
Yeah.
Rob,
Right.
here's some Bronze Age goodness. The entire Demon in a Bottle storyline,
Oh, there you go.
all 9 issues.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm
this
a
is some
genie in a bottle.
Captain America. There's a whole box of Captain America stuff over here. Let me put this up. Because it's hard to, like, am I making the right decision? Yeah.
Yeah, Austin. I was trying to. I didn't want to talk over people though. Posted in the chat. Now I'm talking. I should have just said what I wanted to say. I think I'll go to my storage unit today and just bask in the comic glory. I literally just go there and read.
Anymore.
Or I bring a short box back and I start reading.
Wow. So, hey, you working on anything fun, Justin?
I've got 2 Mad Cave books that I probably could start on.
Are they due tomorrow?
No, they're not. They're not due like So I mean, technically next week is only a 2-day work week for me because I'm leaving on Wednesday for New York Comic Con.
Oh
So
yeah, that's true.
if I should probably be more.
You can work on the plane, right?
Oh no, I'm gonna drive. It's only like a 6-hour
Oh.
drive.
You shouldn't work while you're driving, Justin.
Yeah,
Don't tell me how to work.
Texting and driving is against the law in many states now.
Do you have fun with the Nottingham books? Because it's kind of like an era style. Do you like mess around with like the fonts and stuff, or?
So I think I've told this story publicly before, I think, but I'll tell it again. So I wasn't the letterer on the first volume of Nottingham, and that kind of upset me. Like I was a little hurt that they didn't ask me to do it.
Gotcha.
And it was like their biggest book, and I wasn't on it. So when they asked me to be on volume 2, I went a little extra. I probably put more effort into it than I normally would have.
Okay.
And the result was I got nominated for a Ringo for it. So maybe if I try harder on a lot of stuff, I could win one instead of only be nominated.
I love it because
maybe if you used all papyrus font.
I saw there's an interview. There's an interview with all the Nottingham crew, and I was watching it, and there's a lot of questions about the first series, and then Justin kept going, "Well, I wasn't on the first series."
Yeah, like I don't want to take credit for somebody else's work.
Yeah. But I will say that like the lettering of that book did stand out to me. Like just there's a reason you got nominated. Oh, Drax.
I want to be someone someday. Certainly not Justin.
Well, come up with a cool like you know how actors have like stage names. You should come up with like a one word. I don't know, writing
Maybe
name.
like you could be like pick a color and an animal, and put them together, and then like just.
Oh, I bet you I'd win them awards then.
Yeah.
I'm going from this day forward. Please refer to me as Purple Giraffe.
Nice.
Del Otto crushed these Annihilation covers. A lot of cosmic stuff in this one, man.
There's a Del Otto Wolverine cover. It's like blue. It's my favorite Del Otto cover.
Yeah, it's
There
definitely
we go.
box.
Got some first appearance of Kid Vulcan, and X-Men Deadly Genesis, the death of Banshee. That was such a. And there's that team that all died going to the Savage Land. That's the what was his name? Darwin, who appeared in First Class.
Don't get me started on that. That is just.
He exists inside you, bro. He exists inside you.
All right, you got me started. I don't understand how you can kill off the one mutant whose ability is that he evolves not to die. Like
He didn't die though. He existed inside of people. Who was it that he like his essence went inside of or whatever?
Yeah, in the comic it went into Vulcan, but in the movie he just died.
Well, I think they never like. That was when they're saying you can do whatever you want with him after that. Like, because he was presumed dead in the comic. There we go. That was a cool series where Thanos actually puts on the Infinity Gauntlet and deems it. I mean, Darkseid puts it on and deems it useless. Doesn't need it. That's gorgeous.
All right.
So this box was labeled Captain America, but it doesn't look like it was the Captain America box.
At least not now. It might have been at one time.
Definitely not now. Oh, score! I know Alan's gonna want this one. There's no way he's not. Yo, I don't know how I don't remember seeing all of these. Dude, it's like all the Marvel DC crossover stuff.
Hear me out, Seraph.
Which one?
The irony of it, in a comic book, like the only letter that gets a serif is an I. So I appreciate it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going by Seraph from now on.
I think it's a cool name, and it has a lot of double meaning, double entendre.
And when you go to sign your name, you're just gonna.
I will not use a serif when I sign my name. Like it would be sans serif. Oh, there's so many deep levels at it. Oh, this is mind games upon mind games.
Serif. You would just guaranteed win every year.
Yeah, but I feel like I would have to like start wearing like I'd have to walk around like this. Like
you also need an accent.
Got some amalgam goodness in here.
Or maybe Justin, all you would need
amalgam.
Is you need to wear a beret.
Yes, and just walk around with a glass and like in my hand like this.
Magneto and the Metal Men.
And an ascot.
Don't worry, Alan. I'm getting to it. The one that Alan can't miss. Challengers of the Fantastic. Speed Demon. Bruce Wayne, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Dark Claw.
I like this lettering persona we're creating for me.
JLX and JLX Unleashed. Assassins. And Bullets and Bracelets.
Bullets and Bracelets.
Generation X.
No, Generation Hex.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Generation Hex. I was about to say you have Punisher and Jonah Hex right there in the amalgam world. Do you have those already? I mean, they're only like a couple $1 books. They're not like, but still.
What a cool comic shop. There's so many tables. There's actually places to sit.
Yeah, there's places to sit. You ought to see this place on the weekend. All of this stuff, like all of these tables and everything are full of people playing all kinds of different stuff, from tabletop gaming to card gaming. Like when y'all see my little giveaways that I post on Tuesdays, I always have my books propped up on these model sets that they do like Warhammer on and everything.
Yeah.
And normally there's a lot more model sets and stuff out, but
I think they call them miniatures.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know, man. Oh, they got painting kits too.
Yeah, my shop's got all that stuff now too. And the back half of the store is all gaming tables and stuff. They do summer camps for kids on like teaching them different games and stuff, and summer camp D&D and. Yeah.
I gotta start selling some of my Funko Pops. I have a lot of Funko Pops. I have like 200.
Nobody's buying them.
And they're still getting stuff like shift around and spread out. And just last week, the shelves that are on the back wall back here, like these shelves, were running down here where this was like an off-limit area where there's still like process of moving stuff, you know? But yeah, still coming along. It's like the staging area that they use for when the new books come in. They'll put them out, inventory them and everything. And in the new release wall, trade paperback nook right there.
Needs a beanbag.
Now, dude, I said that just a couple of days ago when I was in here. Because I was in here, me and Paul said like real late going through this when it first came in.
The really nice beanbags are expensive. They're like $400.
Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Because like the gamers were talking about needing like comfy chairs. I said, no, we just need beanbags. And then we'd be set.
Because like the gamer chairs, they're expensive, but they're not comfortable at all.
It's nice when that was the.
And that's the type of shop that makes me wish I was into tabletop gaming.
Yeah, the community is really really fun. I want to actually see if I can get. They have professional DMs that you can hire for like campaigns. I'm thinking about hiring one of those.
We call them dominatrixes.
My last girlfriend was a dominatrix.
I know. Yes, you kept telling everyone.
It was interesting. I'm not like very submissive though.
Don't care.
I do. Keep going.
So.
All right, I'm gonna open the door for the dog. I'll be right back.
I learned a lot about myself. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, cool. I'm getting like the comic juices going. Oh, I have an idea for a comic, by the way.
Okay.
Can I like pitch the idea? Do you guys give a shit?
Hold on. Good morning,
No,
Jonathan.
I want to
Jonathan,
hear it.
Jonathan, if you're up and moving, swing by ABX. Big collection came in. Tons of cool stuff. We're up here hanging out for a little bit. Probably got to pick the kids up and all that. Give me a second, Mike. I'm about to go back to the comics. I'm about to move some up and down, or just take the tablecloth off so I could get to it all better.
Freaking long boxes on long boxes.
All right, tell us about your submissiveness.
Yeah, you got it. It actually has to do. So I was gonna do a comic about a famous like doctor, like let's say that he won like a Nobel Prize or something for curing cancer, right? And I don't want to spoil too much of it, but I want to give the premise. Basically, he has made the greatest like medical advance in history to like target specifically cancer cells. However, throughout the comic, we learn that how he got there was not moral. And he doesn't even know that it wasn't moral because he wiped his memory, basically, because he couldn't live with the guilt of what he did to get there. And he has like recordings basically of this stuff and like notes that he took that tells him like, hey, don't watch this or watch this and stuff like that. And he basically it's going to be a very dark book.
So you know what my first question is going to be.
Yeah, go for it.
How many issues?
Kyle has a lot of issues.
I have a lot of issues, yeah. I was thinking mini. I was thinking 6.
Okay.
I want the certain cover.
Because it's a simplistic story, and I could really dive into it. Issues 3 through like 5,
Put them all together.
or 3 through 4. 3 and 4 just have like this like crazy turn. Because the intro is going to be relatively simple. It's going to be like, oh, this guy's amazing.
One of them's the first.
And then end of the first issue will be like he goes home and he's just like depressed basically because he doesn't like he doesn't feel like it's worth it.
I don't think you need to see him.
Barely.
The freaking dark secrets start coming out. I don't know. It was a brainstorming idea that I had the other day.
Good work.
Kyle, can y'all see these?
Yeah, we can see him fine.
One thing
is Rob back yet?
He's
no.
not.
Well, then this is pointless. We'll go to this one. I was trying to find my man some Captain America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You did it right.
But I'll be ready for him when he gets back.
Archangel Beast.
Is this all like X-Men minis?
This is a box listed as number 1s in series.
Cable.
This is what I was telling you about how there's a box listed as number 1s. All of these so far are number 1s.
Hey, Rob's back. You can go back to the other box.
Doom. There you go. That was gold. Doom 2099 number 1.
Yeah, this whole box is listed as just issue number 1s.
Should be $1 million book right there.
Justin, what's your suggestion?
Well, if you send $1 million, I guarantee you can get it. There's Gambit number 1 from the mini, from the second volume. Ghost Rider Rides Again. So a lot of these are like number 1s from miniseries. There's Iceman number 1. There's some Invaders.
The second Invaders, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Say it for us, Rob.
Quasar.
Kazaa! Hamandi. So all of I know these are popping. They're also polybagged. But anyways, I got the Captain America box over here. Night Thrasher.
Night Thrasher, yeah.
Night Thrasher. Night Watch. Nomad Ocean.
Dude, this is like mildly alphabetical order.
Nova number 1.
Nomad, Nova.
Peter Porker, Spectacular Spider-Ham.
Now we're into Peas.
War Journal, Punisher, War Zone.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Is that was signed?
A lot of this stuff is signed. I don't think
the other one.
Yeah, JR signed. You want it?
No, I was just curious.
Chris.
There you go. That's gold with another Punisher 2099.
Dope.
You want all the Punisher ones I come across?
No.
There's War Journal. Not you, Rob. Alan's a Punisher guy.
Oh, sorry, Alan. Sorry.
Which
signed by JR.
Whack Lee from Whack Comics, he said that he's coming to Heroes next year, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Justin, what was your suggestion?
So you should think about maybe trying to read some interviews. Now, hear me out. Read some interviews with that Neil Armstrong did.
Uh-huh.
Because, like, if you're writing for about a doctor who cures
You know what
cancer,
it's
that's
called?
a pretty big thing, right?
Absolutely.
So there are interviews with Neil Armstrong where people are like, so what was it like going to the moon and then coming back to Earth? Like, psychologically, what is that like?
Right.
So
yeah, absolutely.
might be worth reading some of those. Just get into the mindset of the doctor who cures cancer.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. Because it's got to be so surreal, and like you can't live with that kind of like weight.
Look at that. That's gold.
Thunderstrike.
War Machine. There you go. Is that the embossed one?
No, plain.
Get that garbage out of here, then.
A bunch of Adam Warlock stuff, man. That's a good cover right there. Just the effect that they use. It's like holographic and foil.
Yeah, we gave one of those away recently.
Wonder Man stuff. First cameo of Bucky. Yeah, that's the first cameo appearance of Winter Soldier. That Nova stuff. What is that, Justin?
Is that where Jean Grey comes back for like the 67th time and then dies again?
I don't know. It just looked familiar to me. There's Miss Marvel #1 from like the 06 run. That's what Miss Marvel used to look like, guys. What happened to society?
7.
Ultimates #1, Ultimate Nightmare. Toxin. All right, Rob.
Oh, wait. Can you go back to that Marvel Knights Spider-Man? Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Sorry, but thank you for going back to it.
Yeah, if y'all see anything at all that catches your eye, just let me know. Yeah, #1's over there in the
I have #1.
Okay, whatever.
Let me just do something.
Okay, whatever.
All right, cool. Can y'all see in this box?
Yeah.
All right, Rob. Here's some Captain America stuff.
Oh, it starts. It's in the 200s. Never mind.
It's random.
This one's 201, 260. What's 261? You're looking for all just sub 200?
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the early keys in the 100s. So cool.
Yeah, that's what.
That's a cool book.
That's a Steranko cover, isn't it? No.
It's just a cool cover. Cool. Thanks for checking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's really cool. Here we go. This is where I was trying to get to. Y'all know that Sam Wilson, Rob Liefeld cover that he did? And everyone's like, he's homaging the big chest Captain America he did back in the day. He's not homaging the big chest Captain America. That was never on a cover. He corrected that image and did it on this cover, #6. And this is actually the image that he completely swiped for the Sam Wilson one.
Yeah.
But really good art on this run.
That is cool.
What is going on, Kyle?
Look, how are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
I recognize a lot of those covers, to be honest. Thunderstruck.
See if we can find that first full appearance of Winter Soldier in here. I don't remember seeing it the first time I went through.
Not breaking it. So great.
All Bucky era. Oh, Bucky era.
Yeah.
Just that box.
Uh,
Cable,
so
Punisher, Nova, What Ifs, Iron Fist,
Kyle,
Power Man.
he's at the Augusta Book Exchange, and they just bought a new collection, and we're kind of just going through it. And my phone froze. Cool.
We
Dude.
can still hear you.
So one of my Only Slabs contacts just reached out that he's been selling a bunch of big books lately, and so he's gonna put one in his. Since he's been doing sales and he's got people that are buying high-end books and paying a lot for them, instead of sending a book to us that we may or may not get, he's going to list it on his sales as that particular one, that the entire proceeds from it, he's going to donate to us. And it's a Startling Comics 51 and a 3.0 is a sexy fucking book.
That's a really cool method too. Like he can donate a book and we can get whatever we can get, or he can inflate it himself and send the money.
Yeah, which is what he's going to do because right now he's been selling a bunch of really high end books, and he's got eyeballs that are watching that market. So whereas we'd sit there and have like Alan trying to bid $25 on it or something.
Oh, I would not do that. He said he wouldn't even do that.
What?
Thanks, Alan.
It'd be criminally insane not to.
What, bid $25 on a book that costs $100?
No, it costs hundreds, like thousands of old school Golden Age stuff. Will you slide this over so I can push this back?
We make it real simple. It's sci-fi, Golden Age sci-fi Schomburg.
I was going to put it right here.
Oh, you want it right there.
Golden Age sci-fi Schomburg. You're checking a lot of boxes with that statement.
Yeah, that's called a license to print money, almost.
No, I'm going to look in here.
Who's Schomburg?
Hey, he's out of here now. I can't deal with that shit.
Anyone looking for any Incredible Hulk?
Incredible.
The only two issues that were in the 100s were these two. It's 109 and 104.
There's nothing in here that's this is mostly 80 Copper Age stuff and beyond.
Yes, sir. For the most part, with some little 70s stuff sprinkled in.
Yeah.
A bunch of Iron Man and Iron Man Run.
Hey Google, who is Schomburg?
Alex Schomburg. You really don't know?
He's a cover artist from the Golden Age.
Fucking one of the best of all times.
It's a lot.
That's a cool way to spell his name. Let's see some of his stuff.
See what it might say. I got my books. Thanks again. Holy cards too. Now I got to get more. Yeah, just tune in Tuesdays for that new DC Day. Plenty of cards coming. Plenty of cards coming. See what Alan's looking at.
Oh, we're getting that one. Venom, Enemies Within Part 1.
Down the whole run on Marvel. That's must read.
I'm taking that one.
Taking that one from Justin.
You wanted it?
This one.
Oh, there's another
I'm
one
just
in there. Generation X.
What happened?
I gotta grab them.
Oh, it's Submariner.
There he goes. He's back. Hold on.
Darling.
Did you miss all of Alan's books just then?
Oh, he just jumped to Punisher 2099 for half a second, and then
He's getting the Frankencastle Rockets #1 in his own run.
yeah, Sinister is where we dropped off at Sinister. So
I don't even know what Mystic Comics is.
Adult imprint.
1940. Jesus, some old stuff.
well, he was a artist in the Golden Age, Atomic Age for the most part.
Got it.
His last book he did, he retired from doing comics for a while. He did a lot of early pulp too, and then he retired for a while. Then he was convinced to come back for Invaders. He did the cover for King Size Annual #1 for the Invaders, and then that was his last comic cover he did.
I've actually learned a lot today. I didn't even know what pulp comics were.
They're books predominantly. They're not actually comics. When you they look like comics from the cover on the outside, but when you open them up inside, they're books. So
Gotcha.
there might be a couple of minor illustrations, but they're predominantly words.
Gotcha. Cool. Like I said, I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, it was a cheap.
Cool.
It was a cheap.
Some cool stuff.
Yeah, he did a lot of Captain America covers. Hell, he did the Captain America cover. Yeah, he did a lot of old. He did so many great things.
You said it was a cheap something?
Like one of the very first.
Oh, it was a cheap way to distribute. You know, it was basically like a lot of short stories and stuff were collected and in themes and distributed and sold that way at like at the pharmacy or the general store type thing. And they were printed on low cost paper, low cost manufacturing. They weren't really designed to stand up for long, which is why some people find them highly collectible, but other people don't find them highly collectible. And there you go.
301.
The first homage. Wait, it's not really the first homage, but
the first time he drew 300 since 300 was 301.
Broke up that set.
It's the very first. It should get that distinction as being the first ASM 300 homage.
361, 362, and 363 go together.
Yes.
I couldn't do it.
Thank you.
Disagree.
He bought 361 and left the other two sit there.
But then you have to get 360 and 359.
No.
Yes, you do. It's the first Cletus, the first cameo, second cameo, then first appearance and second appearance. And it's not a set. It's just the natural order of events.
So every day I wake up in the morning and I go to Austin LeMay's YouTube channel and make sure that he doesn't have more subscribers than me.
Does that mean that I have to do another subscriber push for Austin?
Justin, whose signature was this? I forgot you said.
Joe Quesada.
Joe Quesada, there you go.
Yeah, it does look like his.
I've got one in my
big ass queue.
Really? There's different books that they did the trading cards.
Yeah.
Hollow foil trading cards.
Right now I got him by 100, so I think I'm
pretty. Yeah, we can beat you. No
pretty
time.
secure.
If you want,
Rob, drop Austin's link for me, bud.
They got me to 100 in a week. So
I got Austin to over 100 in like an hour.
He's at 167 with no videos.
Subscribe to my channel. Do it.
What's your channel?
Justin Birch.
I think it's called Two Brothers Comics.
Brothers Comics.
Wait, seriously, what's your channel? Do you do content, Justin? I don't even know.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I do.
Everybody go look up Austin LeMay's channel right now and let's subscribe to Austin LeMay.
Are you gonna give away New Mutants?
I didn't say this. I didn't say that, Kyle. You said it. I'm just gonna hold up books while I ask people to go do that. Just go check out Austin LeMay's channel.
Nah. Oh, that's a good book.
Mm.
I like when they mess with the title.
Lower grade.
Justin Birch. All right, here we go. Let's go see Justin Birch's.
Thank you, Austin.
All right, now you have 129 subscribers, Justin.
Yes.
Boom.
He does live Lego builds.
I'm gonna start. I got a whole pile here.
Doorbell.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a steal.
Look at her belt.
Oh,
Isn't that cool? No, it's Hulk.
That's Hulk? It looks like Thanos. It's Thanos too. They've got the same origin of face. Yes.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. You pull a book.
You've got to be kidding me.
Pull a book.
Yeah, who's on her belt buckle?
Apocalypse.
This book right here.
Well, that would obviously be Hulk since it's all about Hulk.
You made the determination upon the name, not the actual picture.
Well, and because you want it to be something else.
Oh, well, that's true. Good. Touche.
You spoke him into existence, Scott.
Yeah.
Matt, you come across anything in all this that you're like, oh, I need that?
There's some good effects and stuff that I want, but I don't think that.
Did you figure out what the name of the little story arc is?
Which is them.
Got you.
Looked in the box. It said 80s, 90s miniseries. Didn't have it.
You probably have to find like each individual run.
Well, he said it's only a 4-series run.
Well, it's one issue in 4 different series.
There you go, Justin.
One issue
Really
of
relaxing.
X-Men.
It says that he's subscribed.
He said to be continued in Amazing Spider-Man.
He
to be
feels
continued
like
in
a dick
Avengers.
for subscribing to you, but he subscribed to you. Oh,
Hey,
or maybe
just
maybe he
just
feels like a
push
dick
through.
for not subscribing. I don't know, but
push through the dickness and just subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What he said.
Keep that up.
What?
I'm being serious. I
I know.
buy it, so look it up. Who we got? Who we got? Kyle's back. I was just changing the layup.
yeah, I was just changing the layout because you weren't doing anything.
You remind me of the Babe. Babe with the power.
Well, I guess I should probably really do some work.
No, you don't. I'm not.
Yeah, but I took the yesterday afternoon off because I didn't feel like working.
Ah. Okay, maybe it.
Oh, is he just now learning Harbinger 1 is worth money?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's like, what the heck?
I get it. It's a book that if I was flipping through a box of books and it was priced at $1, I would have probably kept on flipping right by it too. But it moves for a few more dollars than that.
Well, pricing's all subjective anyways. It's what you want to pay for it.
To a degree.
Right.
To a
Well,
degree.
Buying is subjective. Pricing is not quite as subjective.
Correct.
There are fair market value.
But the fair market value is determined by what people are willing to buy.
No, it's actually determined on what people have bought,
Yeah, that's what.
not what will buy.
what did they spend recently? Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
where people have spent recently.
Hey, language. There's some younger ears in the store.
Spending. Kids will learn that. Sometimes kids are just going to have to learn that spending
No, he was
isn't a bad
He's just rolling with it.
isn't a bad word.
It's
It's
a
all
weird
about
trophy, Alan.
capitalism.
I know, right?
Did you find a Sledgehammer #1 from Marvel 1986?
We did not. we did look it up to try to figure out what it was and see if we can spot it or. If
Oh my God, Sledgehammer! That was a.
I had a question. How are you buying all these other ones, but you're not buying that
This
one?
is all in the consideration slide. I don't know
Okay.
who put this in.
No, but you are the Turok man. How are you not buying this? I know you
What
have
is
it,
going
but-
on, son of Bruce is in the building.
Hey.
J Med. Yeah, earmuffs. There we go. Earmuffs.
Retro Rocket Comics.
Esteban, my man. What is happening?
I just don't understand how you're not just picking it up. It's guaranteed.
Just because of how many I have and how much other stuff.
And the other
is here.
keys are in there.
How much other stuff. is
You're gonna
there.
pick up that one, aren't you?
How much disposable income he has.
That's already determined.
How much what, Kyle?
Disposable income.
Unfortunately, I have too much right now.
Oh, really?
Scott, I don't know if it was the best thing on TV, but it was definitely on TV.
It was definitely on TV.
I loved it as a kid. I mean, don't get me wrong. I watched Sledgehammer a lot, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that it was the best thing on TV.
For those of you who are joining the chat, make sure
trust
to
me,
sub up
I know.
Austin LeMay
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
and Justin Birch. Justin has 5 videos. And Austin has significantly less.
But what's important about Justin's videos is that they're recent videos.
I was like, I didn't need the one to find. Fine.
I think I did one this week, didn't I?
Yes,
I
you
did.
sir.
Yeah.
I did one this week, didn't I?
I think it was your Monday mail call.
I'll drop a video right now.
What was that?
I said I think it was your Monday mail call.
On Tuesday, that's right.
See, I know what's going on, Justin. I pay attention.
The best condition one.
Appreciate that.
I don't always comment, but things
That's
are
okay.
things are watching,
better.
streaming.
Trouble on the last one. I haven't had it. People could win.
What's a bummer?
Good.
What a bummer.
Sorry, I shipped it out today. You're not getting that? Give me.
I'll get it.
Oh, you.
All right, I gotta go. Tacos or something. Oh wait,
replace it with that.
Sorry. Normally I yell a word and then I just leave, so I'm gonna do that. Smoke.
The condition is really
Surf is gone.
It's up earlier. You got 9.6 for low.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want
It's first
breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is the first authority.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So some of this is kind of like
Gonna be giveaway
future giveaway
stuff.
consideration, you know.
I pulled some series out over there. I gotta put that away.
The Base Guy Gardner.
I gotta take out the
I
trash
think for
real
money,
fast.
there's a charity auction that's going to be October 20th through 22nd called Comics Curing Cancer.
What? What's that?
I don't think we played this not one time since we've been here. Let me see if I can find it. Here you go.
Before we continue on, make sure you bookmark your calendar for Comics Curing Cancer happening the weekend of October 20th through the 22nd. Comics Curing Cancer is an American Cancer Society virtual event that happens on YouTube and focuses on raising money for cancer awareness. Also, don't forget to pre-order your copy of Unnatural Order #1, the Comics Curing Cancer exclusive variant at djlinks.bigcartel.com. This exclusive is limited to only 250 copies. Big shout out to the Comic Mint for donating the books, and big shout out to Matt Wilson for donating the cover art.
Yeah, big shout out.
I'll have that clip ready and prepared for any time Kyle starts to talk about tonight.
Sounds good.
What time does that start tonight, Kyle?
Should be 6 Eastern. They're not doing a good job promoting it though. That's why I'm like proud of what you guys are doing with Comics Curing Cancer, because like my biggest beef with the comic community and the comic industry is that people don't promote properly. They don't advertise. They don't, like there's literally nothing.
Nothing.
Unless it's like day of and I'm like spamming chat being like, yo, check this out. Like it's stupid.
Yeah. I think that setting up that IG page is a great idea. Like we did it a little bit later. I mean everything wish you could do sooner kind of thing, but when it comes to
things though.
Yeah, like how much that will just like naturally and organically build over the next course of whatever. I'm already thinking like we probably need to make an account for this platform and that platform because so many people are exclusive to this one social media platform. IG was clearly like the best place to start it.
It's just interesting to me because you have a website, you have an affiliation, literally have merch donations and exclusive. Like I just think it's done properly, and I wish more people would take
I think the biggest
advice
thing,
from
I
it,
just think the
suggestions from it.
biggest thing that legitimizes it hands down is that it's an officially recognized event present on the company's website who are doing it for, you know.
Well, that's no. Don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm just
I'm saying I think that's the
appreciating.
biggest part. That's the biggest help in our benefit.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about the legitimacy of it. I'm just saying the
Yeah.
straight the promotional aspect of it.
That's the biggest thing. Yeah, being looked at like when just an outsider looks at it, like how legitimate it comes off is mad important. That's like probably the most important thing.
Well, Oprah and The Rock got called out for uh, setting up a charity fund for their.
I saw that and even commented like on that little clip. I'm like, yo, y'all can like do more individually than all of us can do collectively. And then I found out after the fact that both of them separately did donate millions of dollars to that fund.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
Okay.
I found that out after I commented. I'm like, oh, well, I'm eating pro on that one. I'm like, I don't
But
trust Oprah for a minute, but like, I should have trusted The Rock a little bit more than that.
Their image was tainted though, and that's how
Mhm.
delicate it is.
Yeah,
Is
because people like me who saw that and thought that's like in poor taste for like these super wealthy people to be asking
in a time of crisis.
for money from normies who are hurting and struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I still think, even despite the fact they donated, I still think it's a little lowbrow when they should be hitting their contacts and their personal phones, not social media. Like you can do more just hitting up 20 of your friends, and 3% of them say yes. You just did more than the rest of us can do collectively without
Mhm.
hurting them struggling. And the thing is, there's good people out there. They're going to hurt. They're going to struggle. They're going to sacrifice to try to help.
You'd be like, I was going through some really tough times. The support system that I got from the comic community was wild. Like, it wasn't like monetary, but it was like caring. Like I would just receive messages like checking in on me. People were very um patient because they knew that it was hard for me to like get anything done because I'm just one person.
Oh, I think you were more than that. I could have sworn you had at least 3 personalities.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Comics Curing Cancer has multiple things going for it that has worked well for it. One is that it's what it is the charity's for, right? It's so universal and it touched so many different people and it's so broad that it's a very easy thing for people to take a personal connection to.
It's
Whereas
easy to relate to.
whereas there's other charities that come out there, like I saw recently, like there was a charity drive that was going on for spinal cord injury awareness and stuff. It's like, okay, it's a great cause, but it's a much narrower, finite scope, so it's not going to
Wasn't
have the
that
same.
the Christopher Reeves Foundation that the comic book
Yes.
students did? Yeah, they
Yeah.
did $400, which is good, but like you said, it's so narrow. And I
Right.
never knew that they were even doing it till after the fact. So that whole spreading awareness thing comes
Right.
into play too.
Well, they were doing it, but it was mostly amongst their club members.
But that's what I'm saying
Right.
is that
No. So I'm getting into it, right? So there's different
Mhm.
things. So there's one thing is, of course, who do you appeal to, right? That helps. And then because of that appeal, we have a lot of, you have a lot of people who are willing to want to do something that even if they can't do financially, they're willing to echo those things out. And that's where I really kind of get into it this year when I was talking on some of my explanations about why echoing things out is so important. Last year when I said it, I kept focusing on the idea of overlapping spheres of influence. And that's absolutely true, right? That Mark and I and DJ and so we can all have a lot of this, probably 80% of our subscriber base is the same set of subscribers, right? Overall. But within that, you have a core audience, and your core audience differs from one channel to the next, right?
Absolutely. I have 10
And-
people that watch me regardless.
Right. And so hitting those different core audiences, that overlapping spheres of influence, that becomes important. But the way that the algorithms work, in that they'll take, okay, you make a social media post and it's going to distribute it to 400 people or 200 people initially, and depending upon what your level of activity is on those posts, then make a decision whether or not it continues to distribute it to more people and stuff. So whenever time you do your post, you have a limited audience. You're not go broadcasting to everybody who subscribes to you. So by having these, again, the people echoing out, then again, it becomes a way to juke the algorithm or work the algorithm, because I make a post and it goes out to my people, and then Mark makes a post, goes out to his thing. Again, some of those people are going to get tagged 3 and 4 times, but each time we do it, somebody else gets picked up and added to it. So that's what's great on the way that we try to do something from a promotional standpoint. And of course, the success that it's had.
Alan, you paid for these books today.
Terrible horror movie.
The success that we had last year really helped to spearhead everything, right? Everybody jumped on it. They liked the idea. We did a lot of echoing stuff, and it just made this year so much easier. We started off by saying, hey, last year we raised $22,000.
Yeah.
In addition to having the website and having the other stuff, it just additionally helps to legitimize everything. That when we want to start talking about having potentially an exclusive or something, the conversation is that much easier to have, because it's not just like, oh yeah, I'd love to have this but I only raised $200. It's different things. The community's grabbed a hold of it and has said that they want, they like the cause, and it's phenomenal.
I think I spent like $500 the first year, and then I missed the second year.
Well, we're all ready for you here on the third year.
So
to me, they're
what I was trying to say was, people go on shows, which people don't do, and advertise it basically, like on other channels. That's like,
I have multiple schedules. Yeah, I mean,
nobody does that though. Nobody in this community does that.
That's their problem. I mean, I've been doing that with my own, just me. That's why I show up on many shows to begin with, was just to promote my own brand. But now I'm promoting.
People notice that you show up on live streams a lot, like you're perpetually there, but you're there with a purpose,
right?
In a sense,
it's exposure, right?
Yeah.
But now I'm doing exposure here for Comics Curing Cancer. I think so. And I do have, like, I was on Council of Comics the other day. I got an appearance coming up on Bronze Age Nerd's channel. I'm going to be on Spine Ticks one day this month. And so yeah, we'll look out. Where can we make these connections? Some of them are people that they want us on because they want to be a part of it and help promote it because it's a good cause. And some of it's stuff where we reached out and said, hey, you know what? Can we? Would you mind if we did this?
So my point is that I admire the effort that was put in, and it's very.
I appreciate you recognizing the effort, because we do. We're having like weekly, Mark, myself, and DJ have weekly meetings to discuss, strategy, different things that we're doing, and what we need to do to try to help make this bigger and bigger.
There's no comparison, at least with this community, in advertising. I
think the biggest difference is not just we ourselves have butt into it really hardcore, that this is something that we like and we're happy to hang our hats on. So it's not just something that we're just doing on the side, right? It really is, like, right now
genuine
it's
too.
Hardcore. I kid you not. There's a lot of things that people have come to me on certain things. I've said, you know what? Until the end of October, I can't even fucking think about anything else, because sorry, Mark, because it's just work, trying to manage what my normal YouTube content and Comics Curing Cancer. And if I get a chance to do anything outside of that, I mean, it's tough. Like, my wife was going, oh yeah, you want to do this? I'm gonna go, can we wait until like after November? Because I have so much stuff to try to do to really make this big, because it's what I like to do. So
And also, we're already having next year stuff rolling around. You know,
That's
like,
true. Yeah,
like
we got some
yeah,
stuff in the work for next year, which is
yeah.
phenomenal. Where I go, that's great. We got it. Let's put a pin in it on the board right now. We'll talk. We'll circle back to it in November. But
And some
for,
jaw dropping opportunities.
yeah, on Austin, yeah, that's definitely and that's another one of those things that we will definitely.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's one of the things that one of the things that a website potentially has that's great is, especially would come into play. That's come up last year and it's come up this year is the idea of being able to have certain things where you could have,
Free bidding.
yeah, you
It just
could
houses
build up
everything.
to.
It's a one-stop shop for everything, though. The website, it would have like the link donation, the schedule for all the shows, there's anything and everything. That's also a lot of work in general too. The having to manage a website in the time frame that we do all of this and trying to get the items listed on a website in a fashion that people can. We're going to have to be able to process payment through the website and stuff like that.
I know what you're saying there. I have a C3 channel. I'll tell you the reason I'm against that notion is twofold. One is it defeats the purpose of utilizing our spheres of overlapping influence, and two, you'd have to have content going all year round and stuff in order to continue to build up a subscriber base sufficient. Whereas I think that we have an advantage right now with the channels the way they have that work. Oh, you mean whatnot? Maybe, but again, you have to build up a following potentially. But the one thing I am thinking about maybe trying this year, though, is when we do, at least with the main auction especially, is turning on the ability to stream it to multiple channels where you, myself, and DJ could all have it basically the main auction streaming. So on the channels, all the information comes into our chat, which is the important thing. I don't know, something we can discuss next week.
I am on a live stream. I've been talking about communication before NBA. So I hope it helps.
Every little bit helps.
Literally, yeah.
Thank you for
every
echoing it
aspect
out.
of it. But that's Kyle. That's what I'm trying to say is everybody is kind of chipping
Talking
in
about it.
Yeah, and it makes it that much like of a community kind of aspect. Like I don't know.
I'll tell you that the sales of shirts have gone up recently too. I got a flag from Spring the other day saying that like, hey, wow, your sales have really picked up or something. So people have been going to get Comics Curing Cancer shirts and maybe a Comics Curing Cancer mug. Yeah, look at that. He's got the exclusive 2023 version. There's a generic one, and then there's the 2023 version there.
I wanted the 2023 version, so when 2024 rolls around, there's something new for me to get.
Absolutely, Austin. We will suck you up on graph.
Whoa!
Can you mention an Austin LeMay special design shirt for 2024?
Yeah, you get something worked up for him to buy during that stream. That would be dope for even this year, even. Austin's like, where they go again, asking for my free artistry.
No, he's throwing it out. He said,
cool.
I'd love to help with some shirt designs. See, so it's him volunteering, not me asking.
I would like to, if I can next week, next year, I would like to help with one of the shows next year.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah, just like reach out to Rob or Mark or DJ after this year's event.
Oh no! What do you think of this, man? Look at these jerseys. Are these badass or what? Look at this. Comic Screen Cancer.
What's the back look like? Is it dope? Okay, cool. Sweet.
DJ's got one. Mark's got one. Mark had his on earlier this morning when we kicked off the stream. There's two of us sitting in here with our matching jerseys on the same team. Amazing. Well, Austin, to be perfectly honest, once I have a design, I can upload it to Spring, and then it's available like that as soon as I upload it, as a design goes. So theoretically, if you made a design, I could
Cool.
I could have it up and live within hours.
Interesting.
Yeah, I wore the jersey on a couple times when I'm promoting Comics Curing Cancer. Unfortunately, these are not available for sale on the site. These are something that I custom order from a company that makes custom jerseys and
Makes
whatnot.
like softball jerseys and shit like that.
Yeah. And but they'll do one-offs and stuff, and they come from Hong Kong, but they're actually pretty nice. They're actually everything's sewn on. Your names, your lettering, everything. So they're actually quality material. So I also really like them around the house because they're summer weight. So they're very breezy, and how we've been kind of warm this summer here in California. So it's nice.
Austin, your website is so posh. They have the everything's lowercased and then put like it's like three word statements, and it's like experience period, development period, design period. You have some big clients though, to be honest. I didn't even know Austin did digital
Austin is a man.
website design and stuff like that.
He is not just a man, but he is the man.
They do hosting, management, SEO, design. That's cool. And they specialize in like mobile to desktop compatibilities.
I like you. So
All right, take it easy, Kyle. Yeah,
Thanks for taking it.
I don't know how much longer you're planning on going, but I think I'm about ready to wind it down myself on my
Yeah, I
end.
was about to say it's 12, so I'm about to hop off here and check out with a few books I'm going to pick up today.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to go pick up Monkey.
Outstanding. Well, later on tonight, I'm going to be on Anachronic Comics College of Comic Book Knowledge, getting a chance to win money as I compete for Comics Curing Cancer. So it's a new game show that he's doing where people will be able to come on and answer some comic book related questions, and each time you answer a question right, a certain amount of money is donated to, or put up to be donated to the cause that you're competing for.
No, pause on keeping those back there.
It's a way that Joe wants to be able to give to different charities and make content for his channel at the same time. So,
well, that sounds fantastic.
Yeah, and so I was happy to be the first person. I was honored to be the first guest included because he wanted to help out with Comics Curing Cancer. So
Well, that was mighty nice of him.
Esteban's telling us it's okay if we want to end the show.
As long as we have his permission.
I was hoping Esteban would hop on today so that I can argue with him.
Well, we appreciate the permission to end this stream there, sir.
Since he's given it to us, Rob, should we take it?
I say until anybody else got anything else they want to say? Mark, you want to promote? Yes, don't forget Mark's got content this weekend.
I do want to promote at Week's End, Sunday night, 8:30, the one-stop shop premiere show to be on any Sunday night for comics, news, and pop culture. We're talking the finale of Ahsoka, as well as the start of Loki, and going deep in on Transformers #1.
I think Kyle just got excited when you said start of Loki.
I did.
It was good.
Okay.
I'm not even going to flex. It was good.
Anything you guys want to
say that again, Kyle?
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Cool.
Nope, my breakfast is here.
For those who
Well, let me hop out of here. I'll see y'all later.
Yep.
All right.
Later.
Sorry, guys.
Good.
Speak fast. Speak fast. Forever hold your
know.
peace.
Goodbye. Have a great morning or afternoon wherever you're at. Cool.